Hey gang, welcome to the stream. Yoshimitsu, thank you for the host. And yeah, Cassia, thank you for saying hi, and hello to you guys as well. Welcome to the stream for February the 7th. It is Sunday today. And I don't know, we don't really have a regular game for the after work streams anymore. We're kind of just chilling with whatever I feel like playing these days, which is kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of fine with that. I don't know about you guys, but I'm totally fine with that right now. We are gonna begin the stream right here. So I decided what we're gonna do is we're gonna work on some of the games I've been working on, trying to get 1cc runs going for the last I guess couple weeks or so. I've been playing these. It actually has been a couple weeks since the last time we played Blazing Chrome, which is the first game that we have on the agenda tonight. We're going to get that up here, right here. I'm doing fine. I'm doing just fine, Cassia. I am in my nice, warm home, streaming some video games and not freezing my ass off at the store that I work at. So yeah, that's kind of a wonderful thing. I trust that your day was, I hope, as equally not horrendous, and that you are equally not freezing your ass off right now. Do I not have audio? So let me know. Let me know if there are any issues with the audio levels on this stream. I am actually kind of losing my hearing at the moment. I've got some wax buildup in one of my ears. It's actually completely blocked at the moment, and the other one is kind of going, yeah, hi, Yoshimitsu. Okay, good. Yeah, just keep an eye on it and let me know, because yeah, my hearing's really going. Now, you can just get that cleaned up at the Mediclinic, so I could just make a trip down there, but yeah, it's freezing, and I don't want to walk all the way down the street to the Mediclinic. So what I've done is what I should have done years ago. I just ordered a like an ear cleaning device, like, you know, the spray bottle, or what do you call it? The thing that they spray in your ears to clean them out at the doctor. I ordered one of those. Yeah, pressure wash. That's exactly it. I ordered one of those off Amazon, and it'll be here hopefully Thursday or Friday. And so yeah. Instead of walking down the street in the freezing cold to the doctor and getting it done like tomorrow, I'm just going to wait 5 days and get it delivered to my door by Amazon. I also took the opportunity, since I don't order things on Amazon that often, took the opportunity to buy a few other things too. Anything exciting, anything you guys would care about? Actually, one of them kind of is, I've got a miniature keyboard that I plan to use. It's like a gaming keyboard, but I plan to use it as a streaming deck to maybe get like a soundboard and some scene transitions and just kind of streamline the stream setup a little bit. Anyways, going in with some Blazing Chrome here. When last week? Oh yeah, we got Nightbot set up now too. We've been talking about that a little bit. So yeah, sadly, Deep Fry is out of a job now. He still gets to be moderator, but he doesn't have to spam chat for the link to Straw Poll every half hour. I've got Nightbot doing that for me. So, where last we left off with Blazing Chrome, it was a couple weeks, but I believe we're basically just trying to get a hardcore run completed with one of the melee characters that is, I mean, not the last achievement I have yet to achieve for this game, but it's probably the most difficult one, and probably the only one that I'll go for. So since it's been a couple weeks, I might be out of practice. Oh, you can change your color. You can change to P2 color by pressing up and down. I did not know that. That's really cool. Oh, we can be Pink Mohawk Robot. Oh, that's dope. We're not going to do that, though, because we're playing the melee characters. I don't think I like that as much as her default color scheme, but we'll go with it anyways, because it's different. Okay, this is Blazing Chrome. If you guys don't know this game, it is basically I mean, I know most of you guys know this game because I've played it a bunch before. But yeah, this is kind of Contra-esque indie game, kind of done up in the 16-bit style, kind of like Contra Hardcore. Very reminiscent of Contra Hardcore for the Sega Genesis, which is one of my all-time favorites. So yeah, needless to say, I really dig this game. We've gone and done like the hardcore difficulty run for for the main character. There's basically two characters you can play as. Really four characters, but two sets of clones basically. You can play as Gunner Girl or Mohawk Robot, who are basically clones of your shooting character. They both play the same, and then you got Cyborg Arm Girl and Ninja. Oh, we're off to a great start already. I might as well just reset the run at this point, but like I said, it'll probably take us a run or two to shake off the rust for this game, so we'll just roll with it and keep on playing. So yeah, the default character plays a bit more similar to your Contra Hardcore type character. You got one kind of main machine gun weapon by default, and then you can pick up more weapons by getting weapon drops throughout the stage. And then whenever you die, you lose whatever weapon you have equipped. So yeah, pretty much exactly the same as Contra Hardcore. After you beat the game, you unlock the Fisticuffs characters, who just have this melee attack, but can charge up their fist to turn into a ranged attack. They also have this dash attack that I can never remember. Or it's not an attack, but the air dash that I can never remember how to do. And then you got your basic slide move for evasive maneuvers. Boom. Okay. Kind of getting back in the swing of things here. We're going with stage, so you get your choice of which stage to start with at the start of this game. There are... I meant to punch those guys, but I wasn't fast enough. So you get 4 stages to choose from right off the hop, and then after you beat those, you go to the final 5th stage. I like to do stage 3 first, because it is the hardest one. So if I'm going to lose a run and make a bunch of stupid mistakes and want to reset, it's probably going to happen here. They actually give you a difficulty rating for each stage on the stage select. This one's rated a 2 out of 5, so the game seems to think this is the second easiest stage. But, whoops, didn't need to do that. But I think that's bullshit. I think this is the hardest stage. You know, I'm actually kind of warming up to this alternate color palette here. I like the blue. Like, it didn't look great on the character artwork, but it actually looks really nice on the sprite. I can see why they chose these colors now. Well, okay, so the way hardcore mode works is you do get continues. So on the normal kind of default difficulty setting, you get unlimited continues, but a limited number of lives. And then if you get a game over, then you have... I don't even think you have to restart the whole stage. It really... Lives don't make any difference at all on normal mode, but on hardcore mode, you have a limited number of continues. After 3 continues, it's game over for good. So it's actually not that easy to beat the game at all on hardcore difficulty. I have beaten hardcore difficulty with the main gunner type characters, but we're trying to beat it with Little Miss Punchy Girl, the cyborg right here. Oh, I forget what he does with this attack, because we usually kill him by now. Okay, we got him by now. Okay, now the hard part of this stage. But anyways, this game's pretty badass. That should be evident, I'm sure, to all of you just by watching it. Yeah, this is the thing that makes this part of the level so difficult, is frickin' mutant crawly things on the floors and on the ceilings all over the place. And then they jump at you over that fucking thing. That's like the hardest part of the whole game right here. I have no idea how to deal with that guy. Like, vaulting at you from behind cover, and we're dead. So that's our first continue. We need to get through the whole game on 3 continues, and we haven't even beaten the first stage yet. Like I said, this is the hardest part of the game, pretty much. Or I guess stage 5 is also pretty tough. I think I've kind of learned stage 5 at this point, where I'm pretty confident if we make it to stage 5 with more than a few lives, I'll get through it. Like, if I have 1 continue remaining by the time we get to stage 5, there's a good chance we beat the game. Oh, that thing extends behind you a little bit. Damn it. So those capsules can drop either weapon pickups or droids. The droids can do various things. There's an attack droid, a defense droid, and a mobility droid. And then there's different weapons, which, you know, give you different weapons. Whoa, fuck, I forget what button to press to get in there. Right, you just jump in it. And now we got the robot. Although not for long. Wow, really not for long. We're kind of screwed. They really expect you to have the robot for this next part. We got a lot of mutants. A lot of mutants in this segment. Wow, he jumped me. I got outplayed. Okay, it's still possible to beat this level on this continue. Okay, now it probably isn't. Wow. Okay, I apparently need some practice on this stage. So the last checkpoint is back where we started, so we basically made 0 progress on that continue. Yeah, I used to think that the melee character would have an easier time with this section, just because she does so much more damage to these guys. But actually not being able to hit these guys until they get up close is a big, well, disadvantage. There we go. Anyways, weapons are useless for... Wow! Jesus. Yeah, weapon pickups are useless for the melee characters, so you're basically screwing yourself every time you get the weapon instead of the droid. Okay, now we can kind of start to fight back here. Wow, that was bad luck. Bad luck with him jumping there. There's actually an achievement for taking the robot armor all the way to the boss of each stage. Actually, not just taking it to the boss, but winning the stage with the robot armor equipped. And we lose it. Wow, they like coordinated that shit to drop down on me at the same time. The other guy wasn't even close to me and he still tried to drop down. I think this last part is almost impossible if you don't have the ride armor. Holy shit, I am rustier than I thought at this game. Maybe we just spend all night relearning stage 3 here. This really is like just as bad as the first time I played this stage and was starting to like play through the game my very first time. Man, I couldn't even see that coming. Couldn't even see that coming. So the plan was I would do 1 or 2 quick Blazing Chrome 1cc runs, and then I'd do Castlevania, or not 1cc, but hardcore modes, and then I'd make a couple attempts at Castlevania, go for the 1cc like we've been doing, and then if there's time after that, do Shiren. That was the original plan, but it seems like it might take more than a couple runs to get my Blazing Chrome skills back. There we go. Like, I never really did properly learn how to do this segment. The only way I know how to do this is to just take the ride armor all the way to the end. It just seems impossible otherwise. Fuck. Man, it would be really nice to grab those item boxes there. One of them has a 1-up. I mean, in theory, we could go on to finish the rest of the game on our, what, 1 credit we have remaining. Oh, now I forget how to fight this boss. That laser was a lot faster than I remembered. That was, I guess, just me not hitting the D-pad in the right direction. So there's no checkpoint at the boss here. If we die here, we go back to the start of this segment. On the plus side, I seem to have learned the first half of this level pretty decently. Like, it's not just this second half of this stage that makes it the hardest in the game. In my opinion, the first part is in the desert is also pretty tough. All right, and it's spider time. This guy's mostly pretty easy, but he can get the drop on you if you're not careful. Also, he's got fucking badass music here. Just gotta remember to slide. The problem I have with this boss is that I keep on fat-fingering the slide button and, like, sliding when I don't mean to. There we go. Yeah, he's not meant to be that tough. And apparently it's somehow able to get... Like, you have to beat that spider bot with the ride armor. I've taken the ride armor to the spider boss before, but, like, to the boss's final phase, I have no idea how to actually not get your ride armor destroyed by that guy. Like, you just can't dodge him when he's hopping around like that. Mission complete! So that's the hardest stage in the game. Completed. I guess we'll do... Yeah, they say stage 2 is difficulty 3 out of 5, but I don't agree with that at all. Yeah, stage 2 is like the second easiest stage in the game. Oh, here we go. This is the stage with the good music. The good music and the kind of crappy mini-game at the end of it. Alright, these scything Hormagaunts are kind of... Yeah, you would think that the melee guy, like melee characters, would be good at dealing with the melee enemies. But no, because they jump in at you at weird angles that you can't really cover. And of course, this thing you can't even... Whoa! Can't even properly shoot at without using your charge shot. Hoi! This is actually going pretty well so far. This stage, I usually lose a life. Either at or before the mid-boss. Holy shit, I didn't even realize. So you get a double jump when you have the speed bot enabled, which kind of changes the entire game. But I can never hold on to it for long enough to actually make good use of it. This game's actually really forgiving. Like, if the whole idea of limited continues and the possibility of not beating the game seems intimidating, 3 continues is actually pretty generous, and the game isn't that long. Okay, I've not seen him use that grenade launcher that often before. Okay, he's just gonna, like, stick me here then. Actually, this speed bot is amazing for this guy. Still can't understand what the hell he's saying there. Oh, I forgot to punch him. If you punch him there, he falls over. Oh yeah, we got one more. Well, shit. Oh, you know what? I forgot Yeah, there's a button you can press to lock your position and makes it a bit easier to aim at stuff. Okay, defense bot. Haven't seen one of these in a long time. Defense bot gives you 2 extra hits. So yeah, the shield will absorb the next 2 hits you take. It's effectively like getting 2 extra lives. Yeah, defense bot is so much better than the other bots. At least if you know, suck at the game. This guy ain't nothing. See, look at that. Wasn't that nothing? Was that not nothing? I'm fine with my defense bot. Oh, that was a bad hit. Do I take the speed bot? I don't think I do. I'm not good enough at the game to take the speed bot, although it would actually be really helpful for this mid-boss, because we are going to have to be doing a lot of jumping here. Oh, I think I ruined this. Nope, we're fine. Oh man, I have no idea how to dodge those missiles consistently. Thankfully, this guy doesn't have a lot of health. Ah! Oh shit, I got a 1-up at some point. We were 1 hit from getting them. Okay, so now the level's basically over. This part's pretty badass, but also pretty easy, although that doesn't stop me from losing lives stupidly all the time here. Like, basically, as long as you keep your eyes open and have 2 functioning thumbs, you should be able to get through this section just fine. Eyeballs and thumbs are all you need. Why is it so good? I know, right? Also, I love the way that... Oh, that was close. It's actually not that easy to get that weapon pickup without getting shot. Okay, having the weapon upgrade is really helpful here. Ooh, having the homing missile upgrade is really, really helpful. Cool. Only thing I dislike about this section is that having like the big bright cursor in front of you kind of makes it hard to, yeah, see the enemies. Yeah, the aiming reticle kind of gets in the way of what you're trying to look at and dodge. Okay, so that's the first mid-boss, I guess. Wouldn't this be amazing, though, if we somehow took this run all the way after that disastrous start? I'm not holding my breath or nothing, but, you know, it could happen. People have perfected this game before, like just like a total no-hit clear. As long as you have... That's what I love about these old arcade games and like the whole 1cc style. As long as you have 1 life left, there's still a chance. Okay, this is the easiest boss in the game. Absolutely no reason I should be taking damage here. Oh no! Oh no! I remember this boss now. I remember this boss. There's a very faint audio cue I need to listen for to dodge him on the second phase. Okay, hardest boss in the game or easiest boss became the hardest, possibly. Okay, I can still hear it. I can still hear it if I shut the hell up. And we made it. Okay, I'm relearning this game. Was that 0 continues on stage 4 there? Nice. Bam, bam, bada, bam. What do we do next? I think I'm actually going to try to stock... I'm going to do stage 1, which is the easiest stage. And then hopefully that'll let me stockpile enough lives to get through stage 2 without using another continue. I mean, stage 1, you know. You know. It's the easiest, but that doesn't mean that it can't get you. Whoa, that was close right there. I mean, you know, it's Contra style. Contra style means one hit and you're dead, so you kind of always got to be on your toes. Can't get careless. Have any of you guys played like Contra 3, the Alien Wars? That game, like, seriously does not fuck around right from the get-go. Like, it took me multiple attempts to even beat the first stage of Alien Wars. Like, from the very first section, I was, like, getting a game over. Like, I would just lose 3 lives within the first, like, minute of gameplay. Oh god, what is happening? Well, that sucked. That was a shitty hit to take there. I kept on trying to charge my charge shot, but not quite charging it enough. Watch, like, all the VODs. That would keep you busy. There are quite a few of them. I've been at this for a fair while now. I think I saw the stats on my, like, Twitch gave me, like, an end-year, like, summary email, just of, like, my stats, and apparently I streamed for something like $3,000 last year? That can't be right. But I think it is. Okay, cool. I lost my defense bot for no reason. God, those scything Hormagaunts, though. Okay, can I get my defense bot back? No, that's fine. We'll just try not to get hit. Oh, this guy's actually not that easy. This guy's actually harder than the helicopter guy we fought in stage 4. There we go. This is the attack we don't want him to use. Yeah, those missiles are actually not easy to dodge. Bro! Hey, bro! That guy's my bro. You know, it's actually frustrating sometimes when you're, like, trying to catch up on a streamer, and then the bastard just keeps on streaming while you're trying to catch up. I've had that with, like, series playthroughs I've watched on YouTube before, where it's like the guy's, like, putting out videos faster than I can watch them. Which I guess is a good problem to have. Like, it's better than the alternative, where it's like, oh, my favorite YouTuber doesn't ever upload anymore. Look at that sad sack on that sign in the background. This is my favorite robot. This robot armor is so good. I think this is the only robot ride armor in the game I've actually beaten the stage with. Yeah, I think stage 1 is the one level where I've got the achievement for taking the ride armor all the way through. Can I stop making content until you're up to date? No. Physically impossible. Can't be done. See, this is also, look at how many lives I have right now. I had zero lives at the end of the last stage. We've gone up to 4 now because you just get free lives by racking up points. Okay, this guy's actually kind of hard if you use the ride armor. Oh, that was a bad hit. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of knew that would happen. Yeah, those purple balls are really tough to dodge with the ride armor. Oh, it's finally happened. So this is, if you guys ever wanted to know how mods are born, this is how mods are born. Rather than dealing with bots myself, I just mod whoever happens to be in chat whenever they crop up. So, Cassia, you're in charge. If you would be so kind as to swat Mr. DT Steelcar. That's actually a wicked name. That's actually a cool name for a bot. Or, I mean, you know, just for a regular Twitch user in general. D Steelcar. Oh, he like let me with that one. I went to jump it. And he aimed high. Okay, this boss is actually not that easy. This boss isn't that complicated or tough, but he is pretty cool. I wish I had the ride armor. It's actually a really fun fight with the ride armor, because all of these attacks, oh, are so much harder to dodge with the ride armor. Man, I ended up losing 2 freaking lives to this guy. That's terrible. Although I did get one of them back. See, look at that, though. We would have had, like, 5 or 6 lives going into the next stage. If I hadn't messed it up. Man, it's happening. I don't know. Stage 2. We'll see what happens in Stage 2. Stage 2 has some bullshit with the controls for the first segment. It's not as bad with the melee character, but it's still not great. Actually, oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, melee characters have a really tough time with this second stage. This actually might be harder than Stage 4, now that I think of it. Ugh. Just because, yeah, it's basically a game of whack-a-mole where you gotta shoot down the guys that are coming at you from all 4 corners of the screen. But you can't actually reach the corners of the screen, because all you got is your punchy arm. I guess that's the way you do it, is you just actually let them shoot you and then jump it. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was even closer. That was almost a disaster. That lens flare, though. 16-bit lens flare. I don't know what it is. I bitched about the lens flare, like everyone else did. I bitched about the lens flare in the Mass Effect remake screenshots. I don't know. There's something classy. There's something like totally classless about like cinematic lens flare in 3D games, but there's something really classy about lens flare in a 16-bit game, you know? That was a little bit close. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I almost didn't see that in time. I did see that in time, but I couldn't maneuver myself. Oh, why couldn't I have had this just a moment earlier? Okay, this guy's a cakewalk with melee. There we go. Any boss that just sits there and lets you punch him in the face repeatedly is, yeah, kind of where the melee character gets a bit more fun. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the only person who, like, has fun just, like, pounding on defenseless dudes Just smacking them in the face with great force while they sit there defenseless in video games. That's really bad. That was a waste of my defense shield. See, shit like that happens when you fight enemies that can actually... Why didn't he jump there? They usually jump. Whatever. Whoa! He got that off at the last second. Yeah, this run is fucked. Largely my fault. I mean, you know, entirely my fault, because this is a heavily skill-based game. I haven't been dodge rolling enough. A lot of these seemingly impossible predicaments I've been in. Oh, that was my last continue. Yeah, that was the run. Didn't even make it to stage 5. You know what? Here's what we'll do. I do want to, yeah, practice some Blazing Chrome a bit more. Kind of get unrusted at this game. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to play in mirror mode just to make sure that I'm not just committing the levels to memory or anything. I want to work on like my basic skills, my fundamentals. Mirror mode is just the same game again. We'll be Red Ninja. Ninja. Yeah, we'll start off with the hard stage, because that's obviously the one I need to practice. But yeah, mirror mode doesn't actually change anything about the game, except that everything is reversed. Enemy placement. Oh god, we're off to a great start. Oh, I can't believe he fired that off so quickly. Okay, we're off to a really bad start here. Now this time around, I might just reset if this first area goes too badly. But yeah, mirror mode, it's like, what's the point? It's basically to kind of test your skills and prevent you from just committing like your button inputs. Wow! I can't, you know what, let's just restart. Let's just restart. I can't believe that that guy fired that quickly. You know what, ninjas are worthless. Don't believe in real ultimate powers, lies. Yeah, ninjas are bad luck. We're going with Cyborg Fist Girl. Okay, we just need to have a charge shot. I think what I need to do is, yeah, rely less on just whack-a-moling enemies all the time. That's kind of your basic strat in a lot of shmups. If you're going for... that was reasonable. That was a pretty tough dodge there. But yeah, if you're going to 1cc, a lot of shmups, especially Contra games, like whack-a-mole strats are... Okay, we're back where we were basically the first time we did this. Where, yeah, you basically just remember where the enemies pop up and try to shoot them before they shoot you. Where that gets tricky in Contra is that if you lose your weapons, your coverage gets a lot worse and it makes it tougher to get at enemies before they shoot you. And of course, melee mode renders that kind of strategy completely worthless, because you can't even reach the enemies before they start shooting you. So maybe let's get a bit more evasive. Hey, I actually remembered the air dash in time there. Oh, I didn't quite... Air dash would have saved me there. Whatever, losing 1 life in this first segment is pretty reasonable. Two I will not abide, but 1 is pretty reasonable. I just can't seem to get this charge shot off. There we go. Whoa. I've done that so many times. Oh, and I lost my defense. That's effectively the same as losing 2 lives right there. Yeah, miss it out on the defense robot is basically the same as losing 2 lives. I might as well just fucking continue, or fucking restart at this point, but whatever. I want to practice this stage, so we'll just play it through. I'm still messing up my button inputs sometimes, like pressing the wrong button to air dash, pressing the wrong button to lock positioning. Well, that was, also, I am continuously messing up my charge timings. That's actually... Whoop. Yeah, those guys don't actually kill you if they reach you. Yeah, that's actually brutal if you try to charge up a charge shot and just barely don't charge it up enough. Like, just happened there, like, 4 times in a row. Can't believe this guy's still alive. Okay, now he isn't. All right. And now the real trial begins. Actually, attack bot is pretty handy here. Annoyingly, it's actually really beneficial to just hammer the button as fast as you can when you've got attack bot out. Normally there's no point hitting the attack button too fast, since you can there's kind of a limit to how quickly you're allowed to swing your fist. But when you got attack bot out, then it's like the faster you hit the button, the faster you shoot. Kind of raises the upper limit on oh god. Oh, we're fucked. Nope. No, No, we're not. We're alive somehow. Ah, whatever. 1 hit's fine. 2 hits is pretty bad. Man, I just can't remember how to get through this segment without losing the ride armor. Oh, unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I can't believe we lost that so early. And again, that's effectively the same as losing a life there, because we miss out on a 1-up as a result of not having the ride armor. Okay, that was huge that I was able to take out all those mutants at once. Oh my god! I mean, you know, if we can get through this segment... Yeah, and 1 continue this time instead of 3. That's an improvement. It's not exactly a given that I'll beat this boss on 1 life, but, you know. Oh, I didn't think he could extend that far. Usually he goes back before that. Well, okay, this just got a lot tighter. This first part's actually a lot easier with the ride armor, just because you do so much more damage with it. It just goes quicker. Oh boy. Alright, phase 2. I was so busy. So I was so distracted by how freaking awesome the music is that I almost didn't dash in time. Hooey! Alright, that was stage 3 and 1 continue, yeah? I mean, you know, it took us 4 lives, but yeah. This is actually, I mean, you know, it could be going a lot better, but it could also be going a lot worse. I mean, just look at our last run to see how much worse it could have gone. Maybe I do stage 2 second? Actually, no, I'd like to preserve our continues here, so I'll do stage 1 so that we can rebuild our stockpile of lives. It kind of matters when you use your continues. So yeah, going into stage 4, whoa. Oh, whoa! Ah! Well, okay. It's like I said, going into stage 4 with no extra lives would have been kind of useless because I would have been very likely to lose that life right away anyways. Ideally, I would have liked to clear mission 1 without losing any lives so that we could regain a bunch of lives, but I fucked it up. What the fuck? I have now lost 2 lives in the first part of stage 1. Both times right before the defense droid. Is it just me, or are these Hormigaunt guys spawning way more frequently than usual? Okay, he got me somehow. Also, apparently I'm getting super impatient on this run. I cannot tell you how many times I've dropped my charge inputs. So, what? I got hit by something there. I got hit by something, but I don't know what. Okay, this got out of control really quickly. This run's basically over. I have now lost 4 lives on the first screen. The first segment of stage 1. Literally the easiest part of the game. Choke! That was you know, again, not ideal stage 3, but it went really well. We were really lucky to not game over in stage 3. And now just, wow. Nope, not the run. Not the run. Man, that hurts. Apparently I need to practice fucking stage 1. Either that or not drink when I'm doing Blazing Chrome hardcore runs. Maybe that's it. Maybe the whiskey's hitting me faster than usual. I didn't eat much today, I guess. Okay. Could be mirror mode. I think that might be it. I think it might be that I have stage 1 kind of in memory more than I do the other stages, and so mirror mode screwed me up a bit more. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see if the black ninja is any luckier than... Whoops, I hit the wrong button there. Gonna go mirror mode again. Gonna go for the ninja, and... yeah, I was hitting B button to skip the tutorial, but apparently I went in a bit early. We're gonna do stage 1 first. We're gonna do stage 1 first, because apparently I need to learn this shit. Oh, okay. Oh, Christ. Man, look how fast these guys are spawning! Okay, we got the D. There, that's why this run's going so poorly. Why this run has been cursed. I haven't been making that stupid joke about grabbing the D every single time I pick this up. That's why these runs are cursed. Also, yeah, a lot of it comes down to impatience, too. Yeah, if you just sit back and charge up. Yeah, this goes so much better. Man, what a bloodthirsty ninja guy. He just can't move on. Until he's cut up every last one of those guys. That was close. That snake guy almost shot me. Ah! I think we're done. Losing 1 life in stage 1 is not unreasonable. Oh, he shot low! Wow, I've never seen him do that. Well, anyways. It's like I said, 1 life lost. It's pretty reasonable for stage 1. But no more than that. What's going on? Oh yeah, this guy. Well, that's 2 down. And I lost my speed bot. Yeah, the trick with this guy is you might think that, oh, I've just got to dodge where the targets appear. But no, he actually shoots missiles at the targets that you also have to dodge, and the missiles are very quick and hard to see. You know what? Everything about this current run will have been worthwhile if I can just get that stupid achievement for taking the ride armor all the way to the end. Or is this the stage where I got it already? It was either this or stage... Actually, yeah, it was this one. This was the one that I have already. Oh well, it's still fun to do, so I'd like to do it. Cool, I'm not even gonna manage to take this to the boss at this rate. Eject! Well. Oh, look at Ninja's idle pose. That's so cool. Just crosses his arms and leans back. Makes up for his kind of dorky running animation. That was fast. Okay, I seem to remember him telegraphing that attack a lot more. Round 1. Fight! Doesn't this guy look like he's about to, like, brawl me or something? Ah! Okay, this is the last run of the night. This is the last run of the night. For this game, at least. We'll move on to Castlevania after this. As if that's gonna go any better. We had 1 good run at stage 3. And 2 atrocious runs at stage 1. That first run was pretty decent, where I managed to kind of make a comeback and clear stages 4 and 1. There we go. Still got a shot. Actually, this wasn't even... I mean, this was pretty atrocious. We broke even on lives. Normally you want to gain like 2 or 3 lives on a run of stage 1. Well, since the first run ended on stage 2, we'll do stage 2. So we can get a little bit of practice on that end. Apparently stage 4 is fine. We did stage 4 once and cleared it once pretty cleanly. Man, I thought we were close to getting this, too. Like, I honestly thought we had a shot at just beating hardcore mode tonight. That guy comes at you way too fast. I can't believe I survived that. Yeah, you really gotta stay away from the edges of the screen. Never know when one of those motorbike guys is gonna swoop in at you. Because that's what motorbikes do. They swoop. Actually, yeah, you kind of have to keep that in mind. Okay. Just fired that off in the wrong direction there. There we go. It seems kind of bullshit that bosses spawn in... Oh, you know what's fucking me up here? Okay, I can legitimately blame mirror mode for this. Oh yeah, I mentioned an issue I have with the controls in the motorbike segments without actually mentioning it. So your facing is locked forward in these. Like normally, you know, you just shoot in the you know. Basically, you have to hold backwards and shoot in order to shoot backwards. Most of the time, it'll just stay. You'll just in most stages, regular stages, you just stay facing in the direction you pressed. In the motorbike stages, yeah, you're always facing forward unless you specifically press backwards. In mirror mode, backwards is left or backwards is right and not left, which takes a bit of getting used to. I've done that a couple times in this segment where I've like been not pressing anything and expected to shoot right, and I shot left instead. Oh, I fucked that up. Also, check out the Wild West whistle there. The start of the train station. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, this game gets out of control pretty fast if you don't stay on top of the enemies spawning in. There we go. You really gotta be rolling a lot more often against those guys. Okay, there's a part coming up. Yeah, part coming up where I want the speed droid so I can double jump towards a 1-up. I think every stage in the game has a section where you need to double jump to get a 1-up. Ooh, a fellow ninja, eh? I know how to deal with this. Whoosh. This is actually busted. This is actually busted to be able to double jump and dash at the same time. We basically just skipped that last part of the level. Which is basically the hardest part of the level. I hate this section because like you can't stop yourself from grabbing onto those rails. It just does it for you. That was close. Hello there, you. Honeycloud, hello, hello. I saw that you said hello, but I couldn't quite read your name without taking my eyes off the screen. Damn it! Oh no, okay, okay, good. I thought that was my game over for a second. That was pretty close. Oh boy. Okay, so at least we hit the next checkpoint. Anyways, yeah, Honeycloud, hi, how is it going? I was doing a lot better before I started playing this game. Music and Starburst, hello to you too. The gang is all here. Or I don't know, like half the gang is here. That was close. Guy could have just... Whoa. There we go. That was a messed up situation. Are we done? Okay, now are we done? Damn it! Well, I was pretty sure I wasn't gonna... Oh, I got an extra life somewhere along the way. Back in the game. Ooh, give me the D! Yes! They've given us the D. I can't believe I dodged that. Tired? Yeah, it is. I guess maybe it's different where you are. Around here, it's about the right time of night to start getting tired. I'm actually feeling a bit tired myself right now, but I think it's mostly the whiskey that's doing it. I'll probably stop after this glass. Oh, fuck! That was just a missed input. I wanted to jump and then aim diagonally down to the right, but instead I slid. Got my order of operations messed up. So we've got one life for this boss here. Oh, not even a boss, but a mid-boss. This is the end of the stream? No. I meant I'll stop drinking whiskey after this glass of whiskey, but I'll keep streaming. The stream's barely started. No, this is only the first game of the night. I want to do 1 or 2 attempts at Castlevania 1cc after this, and then if we have time left, I'll do Shiren the Wanderer. It happened again. I fat-fingered the duck button when I was, or I fat-fingered down on the D-pad when I wanted to jump. This is a consistent annoyance of mine in this game. I really wish that slide were mapped to a different button instead of being down jump. Like, I know it was that way in Contra Hardcore, but I don't know. Video gaming has come a long way since the 1994 or whenever. We've got like 5 more buttons on the controller since those days. I think I might set the Nightbot interval a little bit lower from now on. I guess we'll see. I think I have them set for every 20 minutes, which might be a bit excessive. Although it does serve as like kind of a handy marker of how, for myself, for how long I've been streaming. Like, I can't believe I've been going for, what, probably an hour now. Feels like I've made no progress at all. but we've been streaming for an hour. Hey, Doofus, you're holding the shield in the wrong direction, although apparently he's doing something right because he still managed to hit me. Okay. This is not a super difficult boss. I probably shouldn't be getting hit on this guy at all. Oh, that actually just explodes in the air. Oh yeah, that's right, you gotta hit the head. Let's hit the head. There we go. Now we won't do the stupid electro balls anymore. Oh yeah, that attack's kind of a mess. I actually don't feel too bad about getting hit by that attack when it happens. Okay, probably stand off to the side for that one. I used to have the positioning memorized for where to stand for that, but apparently I don't anymore. Joy, we cleared the first 2 stages. Maybe I should do stage 4 next. Do stage 3 last, and then I can pretend like we have a legitimate shot at clearing this on this attempt. Blazing Chrome is the new drug. I guess it'll have to be if I actually want to beat this game. Honestly, I was actually looking through the archives. Apparently I've only streamed this game 3 times before. I'm actually going to do it. I'm actually going to do stage 4 first. Drag this out. I might stop doing mirror mode after this. The idea behind mirror mode was I stop memorizing and focus on the fundamentals, but my fundamentals, as it turns out, are kind of shit, and it sure does make it a lot easier to do well at this game when you can memorize. It's actually been like 2 weeks since I played this game. Feels like it's been a lot longer, actually. Fuck! Man, just don't ever stand on the edge of the screen. Okay, I wasn't even standing on the edge of the screen there. Those guys are just wicked fast. Wow. I think that's it. Oh, we got 2 more? Huh. Was that my first game over? No, it wasn't. I game overed on the boss of the previous stage. Did I earn a continue somehow? I thought we should only have 1 credit left. Yeah, ironically, the melee characters are actually worse up close than the machine gun characters, because the machine gun characters actually have a close-range knife that they can use. If you tap the shot button when there's an enemy up close, they whip out this this knife that actually has a really wide, vertical range. So ironically, the machine gun characters actually have better melee coverage than the melee characters. Yeah, melee characters are basically just hard mode, although with that said, I did not die against this mid-boss at all the first time I fought him on our first run of the night. Oh shit, I'm still alive. That was close. Okay, this mid-boss is actually not that easy. Are you Wicked Witch? Is that what he's saying? Oh, I can't drop through these platforms. That's kind of messed up. Anyways, I think we're dead. Yep. I cleared... So, on the first run of the night, I cleared stage 4 on, like, I think I lost 1 life. Now I've lost, like, a continue and a half on this bullshit. I didn't think he was gonna fly that far. Yeah, we're done there. Yeah, I'm tilting. I'm tilting pretty bad. Yeah, this is definitely the last run for this game of the night. Actually, if I don't kill this guy, maybe they just won't bring out another one. That was extremely close. Okay, what is it about this boss? He's so easy most of the time, but he has like 2 attacks that I don't know how to dodge. Also, yeah, keeping your double jump helps a lot. That one where he sprays the fire on the floor, I have no idea how to dodge consistently. Like, if you're not already in the center of the stage when he does that, I don't see any way to dodge it. Okay, we're gonna do this right this time. Knock him over. Did that guy just back? I don't even want to continue here, but I might as well since... Oh, I don't have another continue. What? Okay, whatever. That suits me just fine. We're going to move on to Castlevania here. That was an extremely disappointing couple of runs at Blazing Chrome. I am going to have to practice this game a lot more if we want to clear hardcore mode. I guess that's fine. I guess that gives me an excuse to play a lot more Blazing Chrome. I was kind of disappointed when we beat hardcore mode the first time on like on the second time I streamed this game. Yeah, I think it was like on my second or no, not second, but like third or fourth attempt at hardcore mode. We beat it. Anyways, another game which I definitely don't want to fall out of practice on is Castlevania. Actually, I don't know, we might still do this. We'll see. I had an idea in my head to play Ika-chan before doing everything tonight, but I kind of decided to leave it to another night. Are we good? Can you guys see this? There we go. There we go. Do you guys know Ika-chan? Or Ika-chan? was the, like, kind of almost a prototype for Cave Story. Yeah, it was not the first game that Pixel made, but it was like kind of the first semi-major game that he made. It was made in basically the same engine as Cave Story. Very... What's this guy doing? He's just trying to kill himself on that bone dragon there. But yeah, what it was is I was actually watching my friend Yoshimitsu's like archives of his streams of Cave Story, and it kind of got me in the mood to play some Cave Story. But then I thought, where is my music? It says music is on here. Oh, you know what it is? There we go. Actually, we're just going to reset the whole game because it's not a proper Castlevania run without the intro music. There we go. But anyways, yeah, I figured there's no point in playing Cave Story because I've played that game a bunch of times before, and, you know, my friend Yoshimitsu played it already, so you can just watch his archives of it. But then it got me thinking, what other Pixel games could I play? I could do Kero Blaster, which I think I've streamed already, or I could do Ica, which is a game I haven't thought about in a long time. And then it got me thinking about all of the other just cool freeware, like indie and doujin games I used to play back in those days. That would have been like the early 2000s. And I thought maybe I'll just do like one of those showcase streams I like to do, where I just show off a bunch of old indie games from the early 2000s, thinking stuff like Ika-chan and Tower of Heaven, Guardian of Paradise. Weirdly enough, the mirror mode in Blazing Chrome has kind of conditioned me to expect the levels in this game to be backwards too, for some reason. Hagane, the final conflict. I'll actually write that down so I don't forget it. Because yeah, I love getting suggestions for like these themed showcase nights. I opened the wrong spreadsheet. Yeah, whatever. We'll put it on this one because I have to move it to this one eventually anyways. Oh, it's for SNES. Oh, now that you mention it, whatever, I'll leave that on the suggestion list anyways. But yes, I've actually played Hagane. That is a really cool game. You play like a blue ninja guy, right? With a spear? Do I have that right? I might be confusing it with another game. Hey, Deep Fry. Welcome back to you as well. What am I doing? Oh, that fishman was about to fireball me. Honestly, Castlevania is such a refreshing change of pace from Blazing Chrome. This game is more my speed. I like the Contra style stuff, the run and guns, the fast-paced Twitch action, don't get me wrong, but Twitch isn't like reflex-based. But man, do I prefer the slow-paced platforms. The more methodical, thoughtful platformers. It's actually pretty nice, a pretty sweet deal to be going back and forth between. Do I not have? There it is. What's this guy doing? It doesn't matter. He's dead. You dead. Giving a sword to everyone. Have you seen? Like, there's an army of bots out there, man. It's like I can barely knight people fast enough to keep up with them all. Well, we managed to beat stage 1 without dying. Unlike Blazing Chrome, Castlevania kind of takes a couple stages before it starts to bare its fangs at you. Man, it's like barely even possible to die on Castlevania's first stage. The enemies do so little damage. The enemies do very little damage on stage 1, and I don't think there are any pits either, other than that one very short Fishman segment. Have I ever played Bionic Commando? Yes. I've played Bionic Commando and Bionic Commando Rearmed, which I actually prefer. Bionic Commando Rearmed is my favorite like remake of an old school game of all time. I never played Rearmed 2 though, and I didn't play the 3D like Bionic Commando game that came out at around the same time. I think it was actually just called Bionic Commando. So I guess depending on which one you were asking about, did I play Bionic Commando? Yes to the NES game, no to the PS3 game. Cyber Shadow is out? I keep forgetting what that is. Is that the new one published by Yacht Club? If so, then yeah, I've seen that. Quite a few people in my sphere on Twitter and such have been talking about that game. It looks good, but I'm probably not going to pick it up. Oh, that was something interesting I found out. So I was talking about, yeah, old, like, freeware indie and doujin games from back in the day. One of them is Tower of Heaven, which I was trying to find online, and it turns out you can't play the browser version of Tower of Heaven anymore, because it was Flash-based. But they still have the executable version that you can download onto your computer up on their website. And it was kind of curious, because Tower of Heaven was like a really wonderfully produced game. Like, it was just a little browser game. Only takes like 20 minutes to get through. But it had a gorgeous, one of the best 8-bit chiptune soundtracks I've ever heard. Fantastic soundtrack for Tower of Heaven. So it kind of got me curious, like, what has the developer of Tower of Heaven done since then? Did they actually go on to make anything big? And they did, but now I'm blanking on the name of it. But it got me interested to try out that game. Shit, what was the modern retro-style game that the Tower of Heaven people made? Does anyone else know? It's about a guy with a katana. It's like kind of story-driven, kind of stylish, about a guy with a katana. Was it called Katana Zero? I think the Tower of Heaven guys made Katana Zero. And when I heard about that, I suddenly got really interested to go and pick up Katana Zero. Just buy that game right now and play it. So yeah, not only does Castlevania take until stage 3 to get really difficult, it also takes until stage 3 to the music to get really, really awesome. Like, this game has a banger soundtrack right from the very beginning, but it becomes like a super lit soundtrack starting in stage 3. Ha, sucker. Didn't quite work. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bravely Default 2, huh? Do you know if that one's coming out for Steam right away? Not that I would probably pick it up myself, but I'm just curious. Maybe I'll wishlist it. The first Bravely Default was on Steam, right? I feel like we've had this conversation before. I don't think there are any games that I'm... Oh, Nintendo exclusive. Well, screw that game then. Whatever. There's enough other high-quality JRPGs on Steam to keep me occupied. Speaking of which, I saw that there's actually been some votes on the Viewer's Choice poll since I last streamed. Yeah, Tales of Vesperia is up to 7 votes, which was interesting. Mind you, Final Fantasy VII is also up a few votes, gone up to 11 now, so it's probably going to be FF7 once we're done with Twilight Princess. But I don't know, it was interesting to me that people are somehow finding the poll even when I'm not streaming. Oh, this is it. This is the boss already. This level's actually going really well. Oh shit, it's not the boss already. In that case, we're not doing great. Okay, we got 1,000,000 hearts for the boss here. We got our holy water. Just gotta make sure not to drop it. And also not to drop into this pit here. That jump there might be one of the meanest parts of the whole game. Actually, scratch that. This bonehead here with the Medusas. Oh, we got invincibility for the boss fight. Oh, let's do this. Oh, we don't have invincibility for this boss fight. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. Missed out on the double item, but I'm kind of fine with that. Oh, it's at 14 now? Wait, Star Ocean is at 11? Is that a joke? Is that a joke that Star Ocean is at 11? What the fuck has been going on with this poll? Do I actually need to click that? Have people actually been clicking the Viewer's Choice poll? Now that I've got the bot throwing it up there? Holy Christ! Holy Christ! So when I said Tales of Vesperia at 7 and Final Fantasy VII at 11, that was when I checked the poll after I got off work today. All of that activity has been in the last, like, 3 hours. You guys aren't duping, right? No, I trust we're all working on the honor system here, right? Nobody's, like, cheating the system and duping votes or anything? I trust that you guys wouldn't do that. I didn't think I had that many viewers, like that many regulars who would vote in the poll. Okay, this is the stage that's been giving us grief lately. So, I wanted to set it to IP votes. The poll just doesn't work. Then, I don't know what it is, but yeah, the last couple times I tried to set IP voting, it just wouldn't accept votes from anyone. So yeah, I had to set it to cookie voting to just get it to work at all. Does it actually tell you that it's set to cookie voting as opposed to IP? That's kind of a shitty method of security in the first place. Just like alert the voter, hey there voter, you can cheat the system by deleting your browser cookies. Fucking go for it. Like, why not just not tell the voter what the security system is so that they don't know exactly what to do to game the system? How many total votes have there been? It actually doesn't tell me. Like, it actually doesn't tell me how many unique voters there are, just how many total votes. And people are allowed to vote for more than one option. Like, there's obviously at least 14, because that's how many votes we have for FF7. I don't think I'm going to get to take this holy water into the man. Okay, I'm pretty sure this first candle is a dagger. Have there been 55 people I know? Well, no, it's like I said, there's not 55 people voting. There's probably 14. It actually wouldn't surprise me if every single person who voted cast a vote for Final Fantasy VII. There we go. That helps us a lot. That helps us a lot to get that guy out of there. We got the double item. And then double holy water means I should be able to take out this guy pretty easily as well. Fuck. That's fine. We can still cheese the boss with... Oh! Wow, this guy's trolling me. He's just not cooperating. Fuck! I can't believe he escaped my holy water trap. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fucking fantastic. Yeah, give me the double item when I have no items in my item box. That's exactly what we want. Man, this always happens. If I could... It's not even the boss of this level that's been ruining all of my 1cc attempts. It's this fucking hallway. If I could just get to the boss with holy water, it's an instant win. But these dragons just... Yeah, this one in particular. I have no idea what to do when he fires it like that. I guess... whip it? Anyways, this is a disaster. Disastrous start for the boss here. This is gonna end the way every run has ended so far. That was a lucky jump. Whoa! Ah! This is really frustrating. This is really frustrating that every single 1cc attempt I've made at this game has ended at the exact same part. And, like, I could understand if it was death or something. Death is really, really hard. But, and this boss is pretty hard too, but it's not even this boss that's doing it. It's this one hallway. Man, I can't believe I chuffed it. When I had the double holy water in tow. Okay, we got a full health bar on the boss here. This should be a win. Damn it! That was a bad hit. Should not have taken that hit. Bad luck here. That was stupidity on my part. Apparently I can't keep track of a fireball moving in a straight line. Should have used daggers for that more. Well, this is fine. Because apparently I need to just learn this boss. Actually, what I did for a while the first time I was learning this game was I just made save states in front of all the most difficult bosses and just attempted them whip only over and over again. Fuck off. Honestly, this invincibility is kind of a waste. Oh, there we go. That just lined up really nicely. I can't even take credit for that. That was just good movement RNG from the bosses. But we haven't continued yet, so the run is still going. Now we just gotta clear death. We gotta clear stage 5 and Death and Dracula's Tower. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm just bad at math. Maybe I do have around about 16 regular viewers at this point. I mean, there's probably at least 10 of you who chat regularly. I think I get something like usually 20 unique viewers on an average stream, so it's probably like probably around 10 people who just wander in randomly from Twitch throughout the night and just don't say anything. Okay, so now you guys are just like cheesing this shit now that I've let the cat out of the bag at how it works. Do I need to rerun this poll? Are you guys hacking the election? Do we need to take this to court? Like, I'm just saying, if you guys have pets at home, they do not get to vote in the poll. You can hack the poll? Not exactly. It's not exactly hacking. It's just you kind of set the security level of the poll in terms of how to prevent duplicate votes. The weakest security is just no duplicate preventing. You can just let people vote as many times as they want. The second weakest level of protection is cookie-based. So it like uses browser cookies to determine whether you voted in the poll before. So you could get extra votes by clearing out your cookie or browser cache and re-voting. And then the strongest level of security is IP. It tracks your IP to prevent duplicate votes, which would be ideal, but that prevented people from casting votes at all. Like, the poll just wouldn't work at all when I had IP tracking enabled, so I just set it to cookies and just trusted that we would all use the honor system to not double vote. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just have that many viewers these days. That would be kind of sweet. Please get up here. Boy, that was a pain in the ass. Okay. Get different people into the stream depending on what you play. I guess that's the thing, too. I have different viewers at, like, different times that I stream throughout the week, too. Like, the people who watch the weekend, like, you know, evening after work streams are not necessarily the same people who watch on, like, the viewer's choice Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams. I actually kind of want to lure this guy over here so that we don't have to deal with the blood skeletons. There we go. I like this enemy, actually. I like the big axe knights. They're fun to duel, because the best way to fight him is to get aggressive. Throw that. No, Sam hasn't showed up with his friends just yet, at least not as far as I know. Yeah, I think it was Sam the Younger who was talking about telling his friends about the stream. This fricking skeleton. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, well, we'll just go for it. We'll just go for it. I mean, I don't know what to think. I kind of like to think that I just have that many viewers these days. It's just a weird jump over the past couple viewers' choice polls where it's like the winner has had... Actually, I think Twilight Princess won with 5 votes. No, 6 votes. Or Wind Waker won with 7 votes, and then Twilight Princess had 6. I think Final Fantasy VII had 4 on the last poll. Okay, Holy Water is definitely super, super helpful against death here, but it's not overpowered unless I get the double item. So I think I might actually take my time and whip some candles for the double item. That was close. Oh, closer than close. He got me. Okay, we're 1 hit down on death, but we do have the Holy Water. Yeah, no double item. Oh, shit! Shit! The lack of the music. Okay, there we go. There's our double item. Which means we can now cheese him. Fuck. Oh, this is actually going to be close. There it is! Okay, first try on death. Although double item Holy Water is pretty overpowered. People from Yoshi's raids, I doubt it, because I don't think he's raided with more than 3 before. I don't care. I'm not concerned. Final Fantasy VII has been like the runner-up on the poll for like 3 polls running now. I am totally fine. If Final Fantasy VII wins with 50 votes or whatever, I don't care. It's time. It's time to play some FF7. Oh, we got triple item. Now I get to relearn the fucking bridge. That's fine. Okay, that was bad luck. Get wrecked! Okay, I completely forget how to beat this final stage, and to be honest, I don't even remember how to beat Dracula. Although now that we've got like a solid run where I actually made it to the end, I might actually drop a continue to just practice this stage. Although it's not exactly like I've mastered Death or Frankenstein. Like, it took me several deaths to beat Frankenstein, and I still can't really consistently do Death unless I bring Holy Water in. Yeah, this final stage is a bitch. The thing about the final stage is it's not random. There is, I believe, a route that you can learn to essentially no-hit the final stage here every single time, but I don't remember what it is, so I have to relearn it. Yeah, I was hoping to scroll that skeleton off screen. There we go. That's fine. Actually, you know what I think I might do? Not to no damage this final segment. Fuck! But yeah, you can also just tank damage and just accept that you're gonna eat a bunch of damage on the way to the finale, and then just probably lose a life to Dracula, and then just go in full health. Looking forward to Shiren tonight. I will be sure to try and get some of that in then. The fuck is this shit? I still don't have my whip extension. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, there's my whip extension, and we're dead again! Last attempt. Am I just totally misremembering this last stage? I don't remember it taking me long to learn this at all when I was first trying to 1cc this game. But this actually seems impossible. Well, that's an awful way to lose the run. In spite of me saying, oh, let's just use a continue and relearn the stage, that was actually still a legitimate attempt right up to the end. Dracula himself is not that hard. I think it's conceivable that I might have beaten Dracula on my first try. So that was a legitimate run right up to the... I walked off the edge of the fucking platform there. I think this is actually worth it to not get hit by that guy. Anyways, I guess I can read chat right now. Ooh, got to the final boss in Persona 1. Nice. Wiped in one turn. That happened to me in Final Fantasy IV. Zero misses opening attack. It didn't one-shot me, but then he just did... Oh, was it? Big Bang. He did Big Bang, and that killed, like, 3 of my party members, and then he Big Banged again before Cecil could get a turn. Current event on Steam? Try and upcoming... Yeah, that's the demo thing. That did seem interesting, and I did accrue kind of a list of demos that I'm interested in, but I don't know, I kind of got so many things going on with the stream already that I don't really think I have time to schedule like a demo day when I've got all these other games I want to stream right now. I do... Gotta be fucking kidding me. I think I'm just gonna try to scroll these guys off screen. Why do they go through walls? Okay, we got our whip extension. That helps us not at all, actually. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I have no idea what I was supposed to do to not get hit there. I should have recorded my old Castlevania 1cc's. Save me some time trying to relearn how to do all of this. I was positive that there was a consistent set of movements you can do to basically no-hit this final segment, or at least get through only taking, like, at most 2 hits. There's hit number 1. That's not safe, so we can't take a hit there. Yeah, I think I'll just run this final stage at least until I can figure out how to make it to Dracula. Also, I gotta stop doing that fucking shit. The problem is that the... the optimal strategy for that second screen there really is to rush the skeleton before he gets away from you. Like, you really do want to jump the gap as fast as possible. That was close. I missed my stopwatch there. Ugh. Was this always my strategy for this level, is to just hope that I don't get fucked over by the enemy's movement RNG? Anyways, that wasn't me getting fucked over there, that was me literally jumping into an enemy that's standing still. Okay, that one you want to wait for, because if he goes at the right angle, you can just jump him. I didn't mean to do that. See, that happens if you wait too long on the jump. There we go. Yeah, that's a really tight timing there, but if you rush it, you'll get him. Is there meat on this stage? That would help a lot. Actually, I think there's everything right before the boss. It's kind of a series tradition, is the secret room full of stuff right before Dracula. Kind of did that on purpose. Maybe it wasn't a good idea. There we go, that's the end of it. That is the fucking end of it. I still didn't get Long Whip after all that. Well, okay. Let's see if I can make good on my boast about one attempting Dracula. I actually forget where the secret area is. I think you need to drop down below. Whatever. I forget exactly how it works. Realistically, we'll just get one legitimate attempt at this guy. Second phase is the dangerous one. Also, yeah, I totally forget how to do this. Okay. Okay, I think I remember how to do this. It's... The timing is extremely tight, but it is consistent. Is this how you do it? Nope. Nope, that's not how you do it. I just wanted to attempt that. I think it's a hidden staircase somewhere, or maybe they only start doing that in the second game. Yeah, I guess I think it's maybe Castlevania 3. Maybe Castlevania 3 was the one that introduced the secret room full of stuff. Okay, that's the strat. Yeah, the timing here is perfectly consistent. Which is what makes this fight easy. But it's tight. That's the problem. Timing is consistent, but very tight. Also, that happens sometimes, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it. There's really not a whole lot you can do about it. It's actually a bit easier if you jump in on them. There we go. Well, we'll get to the second phase, but I don't exactly remember how to deal with the second phase. Actually, I think it's another holy water cheese boss, honestly. So there he goes. This one's kind of RNG. Yeah, if he does something like that, you're screwed. The strategy for the second phase, I think you might get a checkpoint right on Dracula's staircase. Yeah. Yeah, we could just practice this a little bit more. But yeah, I never did come up with a strategy for Dracula's second phase. It's basically just perfect the first phase and hope that he doesn't fuck you over too many times on the second. Also, if by some miracle you get here... Actually, I think holy water cheese is an option, but I forget how exactly. Fuck. First phase is, yeah, that bullshit is the main thing to worry about. Alright, I am now officially winning. There we go. There's like, yeah, I'm not 100% sure that this works. Maybe it's superstition, but I don't know. It seems to me like Simon has a little bit of startup time when you try to walk from a standing still position. So it seems to me like it's easier to walk away if he teleports on top of you, if you're moving around already. So my strategy has always been to just pace around like this. Taking some bad hits here in the first phase. Although if I remember right, I think I might have perfected his second phase on my first 1cc run. Yeah, I think I had a bad first phase just like this, and I managed to no damage the second. Yeah. Problem with the second phase is there's no predicting whether he's going to use fireballs or jump or high jump. And you kind of need to react differently depending on what he does, but you literally can't react to what he does in time. You just kind of gotta guess. Not going well. Well, I guess I haven't taken damage yet. Bum bum. Bum bum. You know, this Dracula music never really made a comeback in any of the later games. The, what is it? Illusionary Dance or whatever they call it from Rondo of Blood kind of became the standard Dracula theme after that game. I think they've used it for every Dracula boss fight since then. Actually, Castlevania Rebirth on the Wii used the Dracula music from Castlevania 3, which was pretty cool. Fuck! That was almost perfect. Almost perfected the first phase, and that was an actual mistake too, not him teleporting on top of me. There we go. Okay, so I think the strat is something like this. Yeah, this is the strat. Whoops, wrong direction. Yeah, so you can... So you can't damage him unless you hit him in the head. Also, yeah, if he doesn't do the high jump, you can't get under him. Yeah, that's just unavoidable. Right, so the hitting him in the legs doesn't damage him, but it does stun lock him. So you can throw the holy water in his body and then hit him in the head while he's stun locked. That's the strat for phase 2. So if you do that, you don't have to rock paper scissors him too many times with guessing his attacks. So that was basically a 1cc. That was a 1cc up to the final stage, where we then had to use like 6 credits to get through. This game was directed by Trans Fishers. Did I read that right? Music by James Banana. Bela Lugosi, Frankenstein, Boris Karloffis, Mummy Man, Love Cheney Jr. This is the worst font. This is the actual worst font. I wonder if I could find this out there somewhere on the internet and start using it on stream. I love this font. It's so awful. And the hero, Simon Belmondo. I played the greatest role in this story. Thank you for playing. Oh, and then you just loop the game again. Does it actually make the game harder when you loop it again? I'm just going to very quickly dip into the first stage to see if it changes anything for the second loop. A lot of NES, and especially arcade games, did this back in the day, where the game becomes harder the second time around. Well, what do you know? What do you know? I don't remember there being bats in this first segment. Oh, look how much damage they're doing, too. Look how much damage they're doing. Do you get a different ending? No. No, just street cred and the satisfaction of having played very well at a very difficult and very awesome game. Oh man, the zombie spawns too, man. There's like twice as many of these guys. This is actually kind of cool. Is there a way to play on this mode right from the beginning without having to beat the game? I'd kind of like to learn to 1cc this. Anyways, I won't go until we lose our last continue. I might go... Or not last continue, but last life. I might go for 1 life. We might see just how far I can get on 1 life on the second quest here. Probably not more than a few minutes. Oh wow, that was 2 bats at once. The very worst kind of 2-for-1 deal. Man, look at these zombies. I'm shocked that the early NES could even put this many sprites on screen without chugging down. Chugging down on frames. Well, this guy does more damage, but oh god, he's gonna kill me. Well, okay, there goes my 1 life that I said we would play till. Castlevania is over. For now, at least. We came really close that run. Getting past death is really solid for a single credit. I think we're kind of over the hump when it comes to this game. Blazing Chrome needs some work, but Castlevania, I think we're getting close. Cheat code to play the second quest? Maybe. Is there one? I forgot that Castlevania even had a second quest. Is it the Konami code? Usually the Konami code like does good things for you in video games instead of making the game harder. Oh, incidentally, yeah, I've decided that we're gonna keep streaming Shiren the Wanderer under the retro category. I don't know if anyone cares about things like that, but it's not that the Shiren category is even necessarily all... Okay, let's turn that down. Is necessarily inactive on Twitch. The Shiren category is actually quite active on Twitch. Many followers, usually lots of streams, getting lots of views. It's actually a healthy game. The problem is that it's all in Japanese. Like, every time I've gone on Twitch to check and see if anyone's streaming Shiren the Wanderer, Tower of Fortune, and Dice of Fate, there have been, like, 3 or 4 people playing it with several viewers, but it's all Japanese streamers. So I guess this game is big in Japan, it seems. Let's see if I can make it big on my stream video here so that you guys can actually see the game. There we go. Midnight Gaming Society, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. As always. I can't find Shiren here. Just a second. I've got this. There we go. How is that? That's looking fine. So we were in the middle of a run when we last streamed this. Or actually, before we do this, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. We'll be back in just a minute. That's the wrong... Get that out of there. Back in just a minute. Alright, we are back. What's the poll for? Yes, that's right. Yep, you guys have got the viewer's choice covered. Why not Suikoden 4? So Suikoden 4 is kind of hidden within Suikoden 5. So like everybody has been telling me not to play Suikoden 4 and that I should just skip it and go to 5. So that's kind of what we're going to do. But I'm still curious to check out 4. So what's going to happen is if 5 wins, I will play 4 for one stream and then we'll do 5. Or I mean, if I end up liking 4, then we'll play 4 for more than one stream and then do 5. But I don't know, based on everything that everyone is telling me, I will probably not like 4. Oops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Oh, also, apparently there's no in-game music for all of this. Whatever. Yeah, so we are right... Are we right in the middle of a tower run, or did I die on my first tower run? I actually can't remember. Haven't died yet? Well, we'll fix that in a hurry then. My follower died. Yes, that's right. We lost, what's his name? Which is actually a pretty big setback. He was a pretty powerful dude. We got a lot of food, if I remember right. Apparently I don't remember right. No, we've got a bunch of food in our preservation pot, so yes, I do have a bunch of food. I might just want to hang out here and try to level up. Oh, was that 0 damage? Okay, that was just bad luck is why that happened. You know, you'd think I would be able to see down the corridors like this, but oh well. Oh, this fucking guy, he's gonna rust my stuff. Is there anything we can do to get him to not do that? He's a slime, and slimes are comprised, like, of 99% water, right? So he should be super weak to electric. That did some damage. Yeah, that's right. I think we got our sword or our shield protected. One of those. Is there a way to check? Sharp Fang. Fang has been sharpened. Fine counter. It doesn't actually say. I know I coded one of these in plating so that it doesn't rust. Not Castlevania anymore? No, there's only so much Castlevania failure I can stomach in one night. I don't know. If I attempt too many times for like my 1cc games, I do worse and worse as the night goes on as opposed to getting better. Anyways, that was my tea beeping there, so I'll go grab that. I mean, yeah, you guys saw that with my Blazing Chrome run, where it's like we did the first run of the night, and it didn't go great, but it went kind of decently. We almost made it to stage 5, and then we never even made it close to stage 5 after that. Every run after the first just went worse and worse and worse with Blazing Chrome. It actually seems like we're not getting a lot of XP from the enemies here, so I think Jirokichi is still in a grave. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that, so yes, we'll keep going. What? Don't tell me this is the end. Do I not get a say in this? Oh, what? Well, you didn't have to turn around and hit it just because you hit a dead end. You could have gone down the stairs and checked another set of stairs. What? Does that count as a success or failure? Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, okay, well that's good to know. So we are not allowed to progress without Jirokichi. If that's the case, I sure wish there was some way to check on his... I'm pretty sure we do get to keep our gear. Yeah, we got it all here. I think it's all identified, too. Dang. Okay, let's check this out. Power 11. Power 10. Power 7. I don't know I don't know how to read these numbers. Upgrade max 35. Power 7 brackets 10. 7 brackets 10. So 7 base and then plus 2. So then Sharp Fang minus 2 is, yeah, 11 minus 2 is 9. This is an alert bracelet. Prevents you from being afflicted with a sleep. Anti-conf bracelet. Prevents you from being afflicted with conf. Those are the only bracelets we got, huh? Well, I might as well hold on to all this stuff. Oh, apparently I'm trying to collect the green cats. Which beer? Which beer? I haven't had a good beer in a long time. I mean, mostly because I've been more drinking the hard stuff lately. The whiskey and the gin. Porter Fandango. I'll keep an eye out for it, but yeah, I definitely haven't seen it before. Actually, I should check and see if that original 16 gold I like is in season yet. I think it's usually out in the winter time. Oh, you know what? This is helpful. Based on different... Oh, so it is literally like the Fandango from Grim Fandango. Okay. So let's put away some of the good shit. Or not even necessarily the good shit, but stuff we want to keep. Okay, so that's power 10. Power 3, meh. Power 12. I like the counter shield. Okay, so let's put some weapons away for our next run so that we can always go into the dungeon armed. Because that's where things get difficult, is when you have to, like, go around punching enemies on the first couple floors. I don't even know what this is good for. Rust-proof, huh? I guess we can do the Azure Dreams thing and just keep it here and try applying items to upgrade it, like forge this gold edge into something good. Although I'm sure there's better stuff that we'll want to use that for. I guess it's helpful to bring some food into the dungeon as well. How do I get stuff out of my pot? Which one was the best? Cream ale. Interesting. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't carry this at my local liquor store. Seems pretty neat, though. What else do they have? In another castle. Milkshake IPA. Huh. Well then, I might have to go retro beer shopping. Honestly, if I should have tried to pick up like something edible during my Amazon shopping trip. What else did I get? Well, I was on Amazon buying my ear cleaner. Was it anything you guys would be interested in? Other than that keypad thing that I'm going to use as a stream deck. I know there were 4 items, but I can't even remember what they are. These guys are adorable. I am Ah. I am Pooh. They are the Apu brothers. Not only do I get to keep my items coming back to town here, I also get to keep my money, which we might as well spend. Although, I don't know, I guess there are things to buy in the dungeon as well. Wait, what was his name? What was his name? So it's Ah, Pooh, and Pokopon. Up ahead are the Raccoon Dog Tribe's secret pots. He can't let me pass. Like, who's gonna stop me? Ooh, do I want to buy some lots? Shut up, Copa, no one asked you. Dog lots? Oh, well, gee, if I'm making you lose money, I'll take 100. Cool. I'll take 1,000 of the big winners. Oh man, can you imagine if the real lottery worked that way? No. Obviously the one that I've got a good feeling about, right? I got the super ultra super big winner! What? Super ultra hyper big winner plus alpha. Oh cool, we get some encyclopedia books. The secret pot. Yeah, this is pretty cute. So we got a crafting system, huh? So like that wasn't even a real lottery then. You just win as part of the story and then unlock your encyclopedia and crafting. Okay, I want to play the real lottery. Wait, what? I thought he said they were 30 each. Oh, I see. I can only craft stuff that's in the encyclopedia. Why isn't it in the encyclopedia if I have it in my inventory, though? Book. Cool. I'm actually still slightly confused about this. Is this a retro game? That depends. Depends on the definition of retro, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I suppose I could give that answer to any game. Any category of game you wanted to ask about. Is this a shmup? Depends on your definition of shmup. Is this a roguelike? You could legitimately ask me if is this a roguelike, and I would say it depends on your definition of roguelike. This game is... I was actually reading up about this today at work. This game is 10 years old. It originally came out on the DS in 2010. Only in Japan, though. It was released, I think, a couple years ago on Vita and Switch, I think. And then it just came out on Steam, like, last month. Ooh, we can deposit our tuppence safely in the bank. Yeah, let's deposit. I hope this is better than our... And yeah, we get prizes for storing more money? Heck yeah. I hope it's better than the prizes we got for storing our money in the bank in Hollow Knight. Oh, Revival Grass. I actually need that for our buddy. .360 and PS3 is retro now? Basically. I mean, a lot of people consider Demon Souls to be pretty old school these days. Like, it has a remake. It has, like, a fully revamped, like, new graphics remake. So I think, actually, Retronauts, which is a website that covers retro games. Incidentally, the term retro, when used to refer to just old things, is actually a bit of a misnomer. The phrase retro wasn't originally intended to apply to, like, modern things that are created in the style of something old. So, like, a retro game would be something like Blazing Chrome, which is a modern game that specifically kind of copies the aesthetics and sensibilities of old games. Wait, store what? I thought I... Wait, what? What is storehouse for? Then what's the warehouse for? Yeah, what the hell's the warehouse for? Should I be storing in storage instead of in the warehouse then? Anyways, Retronauts... Anyway, even Retronauts, means old games when they refer to retro games. They have a specific number of years. It's like, what is the cutoff for how old something has to be retro? I think it was something like 15 years. I think they have a 15-year rule on, covering games on the Retronauts podcast. Anyways, I put everything I wanted to store in the warehouse. Is there anything else we want to do? I guess we just go back out and go to the dungeon now that we got our revival grass. Is anyone gonna... Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Is anyone going to explain the warehouse to us? Like, it seems pretty straightforward. I think the original Shiren had a warehouse that worked the same way. I just don't understand how it's different from storage. Friendship licenses. It's like what? You're out with your buddies, walking down the street, chatting it up, having a laugh. And it's like, oi, you got a license for that friendship? Oh yeah, that what is it? Eiyuden Chronicles coming out in 2022. Yeah, that seems pretty quick. I had kind of hoped they would take their time a bit more with that one. I mean, it's still early 2021. It's plenty. I bet you that gets delayed. I bet you if they say it's coming out in 2022, I bet you it comes out in like early 2023. Didn't that game just get kickstarted like not that long ago? A few months, maybe? Six months? Yeah, 2.5 years? I don't know. I seriously doubt that it's actually coming out in 2022. I bet you anything that Eiyuden will end up getting pushed to at least 2023. Wait, so I can like force monsters to be friend? Yeah, this is the first thing that... the first question I should have asked. Oh, he just sells friendship licenses. I could just force the monsters to be friends with me. Just by buying a license. Can I buy girlfriend licenses? Does that work? Oh, add which game to my Steam list? Omori. I've been watching other streamers play it. It looked like kind of not my thing. I don't know, I'll wishlist it anyways, but see if it if it comes down to a reasonable enough price, like a good discount or something, I'll check it out. Wait a sec. One title, including Omori, has been excluded based on my preferences. I don't know which preference I have. That apparently Omori has a tag on it that I have hidden. Well, whatever. I'll wishlist it anyways, so I can see when it goes on sale. Oh, will you? Oh. Well, thanks for that. That reminds me, one thing I've been meaning to do lately, I was actually, again, considering doing it tonight, was just going through the old gift box and at least trying out all the games I've been gifted and haven't played yet, which I still kind of feel bad about. There's not too many of them now. There's... I don't know. I'll have to add them to a spreadsheet to get it all sorted out properly. Wait, I don't have any money. All my money's in the bank. Also, what the hell? 5,000 to be friends with a mammal? Get out of here. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else we want to do in town. Maybe that Gen guy will be friends with us now. Looks like he won't. You think put the wish list on the Twitch bio? I don't know. There's a lot of games on there. I think it would be pretty unreasonable to I don't know, expect people to be interested in looking over the hundreds of games on my Steam wish list. I'd also have to be more careful to actually organize my wish list a lot better. Well then, how do I get the healing herb? License shop, curse breaker. There was another shop back at the first village, wasn't there? Gen's house. Point shop? Maybe the point shop. But yeah, the thing is, I haven't been over my wish list in so long. I just kind of add stuff to it and then forget about it. I can guarantee you there are a bunch of games on my wish list that I'm just not interested in anymore. Oh, of course, you gotta talk to the point man to get the point card. Should I not have had one of these for our first trek through the dungeon? Oh, I stepped on a bunch of those our first time through the dungeon. Oh, I see, because it's an item. Yeah, I lose it if I die. Fair enough. My current points are 0. Wait, Revival Grass for 30? That's the one that, if you collapse while you have this in your possession, you automatically revive. For 30 points? That seems ridiculous that that's the cheapest item in the shop. Ooh, special store. That sounds like fun. I can't afford any of this, though, because I didn't get any points for our first run. Because I didn't have the point card. Shut up, ferret. Yeah, like you said, they can be found in the dungeon. Oh, we gotta go through the trail every time. That's kind of obnoxious. Although we got this sword, so we can speed through here this time. Oh, I didn't think he'd be able to attack around that stump. Don't. I dumped all my money in the bank. Ooh, 10 points per switch. Wait, so I only need to step on 3 of those to get a Revival Grass. That seems really easy. That means I basically get 2 lives on every dungeon attempt. I bet you that's deliberate. That's gotta be so that you can revive... I still forget his name. Korekichi? There's gotta be something in here that I don't want. Oh, Fate Scroll's the weapon upgrade one, right? Heck yeah. Okay, so it's not like a +1 to it. Actually, yes it is. Yes it is. That counteracted our 2 -1s on the Sharp Fang. Wonderful. You know what? I don't know what it is, but I've suddenly got Tome on the brain, and I'm expecting to be able to auto-explore. These early dungeon floors are really tiny. Music in this game is alright, but I don't know. I see myself putting on the old VG Jazz playlist pretty quickly if we start playing this game too much. Ooh, that's a good deal. I really wish I had $1,000. Beast Fang is the one we had already. Beast Fang is a good sword. We should... What is Oil Scroll? That's pretty dubious, although what does a Blessed one do? Oh, sales scroll. I might actually want that right now. Except will it tell me what my items are worth? I could sell that blessed scroll. I mean, it is blessed and all. Yeah, the blessed oil scroll. I'm gonna do it. Turn into Gitan. Cool. That was apparently worth 0. So I just spent my sales scroll and my oil scroll for nothing. Oh, never mind. It's 38. Not exactly the 1,000 I was hoping for. Got a transient staff, whatever that is. Ooh, paralyzed. That seems amazing. 2 for 1. Ooh, scythe. That sounds wicked. Just out of curiosity. Ooh, upgrade seed. What even is that? Gain Tinkerer status. When using this will replenish some of your equipped weapon and shield to be upgraded more quickly. Oh, that sounds amazing. Let's just take that. I was stricken with Tinkerer status. How many floors were there to Destiny Trail? Maybe just the 3. Ordinary stick, don't care. Ooh, look at all those points. Yeah, look at that. That's two revive grasses right there. Bonus damage to floating monsters. Are there really a lot of floating monsters? I don't know that I've seen any. Is this even useful for anything? Oh, shit. Oh, that was... Okay, it said lucky day. So that was just pure luck that identify scroll, like, exploded on us and identified everything. I don't think I even care to pick this up. Let's just eat it. Ooh, plus defense. Oh, that's not even like a +1 defense. That's like a full-blown defense buff. Kind of annoys me how there's a bit of a delay when you walk on those items before it actually tells you what the item is. I do need... Oh, it's not going to tell me what kind of herb that is. Or is herb just the one that heals you? Oh, rotten peach. I wonder if I can force feed that to an enemy. Here. Enjoy! Ha! Sucker. Okay, so we're gonna keep that herb to revive our bro. It's another herb. I mean, herb is pretty good. Can't never get enough herb. Man, I got so many beast fangs. I thought it was so lucky to get one of these last time, but it seems like it's one of the most common swords out there. Man, we've got limited inventory space. I guess I'll just stick the mage... mage staff in a pot, because why not? Safe shield? Yeah, we'll see how safe it is. Ooh, 6 defense and Froggos can't steal from you. That actually seems pretty good. Are you back to level 6? Not yet. We're like, oh, in terms of character level 6, like, yeah, we're busted back down to level 1. Every time you re-enter the dungeon, you go back down to level 1. That's pretty standard for Mystery Dungeon style games. Like Azure Dreams worked the same way. You know, I don't need 2 Beast Fangs. And I certainly don't need 3. Oh, nice. Why did he have a shield? Plain Targe. Power 6 can't be stolen from. Power 2, yeah, that's garbage. Actually, I was checking out the community for this game over on Steam. Seeing the discussions on the Steam forums. Ooh, preservation pot. Now that is just a no-brainer. So we'll drop that. And yeah, stick all of my onigiri in the preservation pot. Is there anything else perishable we want to put in there? I don't know if the herbs go bad. I don't think they do. Yeah, we'll just hold on to it until we find some more, what's the word? Perishables. Wait, I misread that for a second. Scattered the grass it was covered in to induce an effect. Okay. Well, that was rude. For some reason, I misread induce as lettuce for a second. So it's like, wait. Remove the grass on his body to lettuce an effect? What? Another preservation pot. Can I put pots inside of pots? Anyways, I might as well just use that. Power up grass. Don't mind if I do. Electric staff is something. I mean, I might as well put it in the preservation pot. Oh, that attack buff did not last for very long at all. For as much as I've upgraded my sword at this point, it seems like we're not doing as much damage as I would like. Maybe I'm underleveled. So, do I have to go to the medium tower if I want to find this guy? I can't afford this girl again. Yeah, sure, we'll go to the present tower. So am I going to have to go hunting for this guy's corpse? Because that would suck if I just accidentally missed his corpse. Ooh, juicy peach. Stick that in the old preservation pot. Balance staff. Prevent being tripped by... Carry this to prevent being tripped by a trip trap. So it's literally a balance staff. Like, you just carry it to not fall over. I'll fight this guy. That's a tough enemy to be seeing right on floor 1. Okay, that counterattack shield's paying off at least. Oh, God. Well, apparently the tower went easy on me our first time through here. Probably should have backed off and tried to use that on a couple monsters, but oh well. This friggin' guy here. Do I have any way to hit him from a range? I have arrows, which I should probably take out of that pot. I don't know what that AP thing is before it. Power 4, so the lower... Power 4. Power 8, 9. Okay, so that's total power. So the bottom number is total power. I don't know what the top number is. Whatever. We'll fight this guy. Okay, he wasn't as tough as he looked. Hey, it's this guy, and I've got some money too, but not a lot of inventory space. Oh, I wish I had that card to get to the secret shop. Wait, life grass. Increase your max HP. I think I'm going to hold on to my money. Another preservation pot. We can just dump all of our inventory into pots. Might as well do that with anything. Now, the downside of the pots is that it takes you a turn to get items out of it. So you don't have them at, like, quick access. So it's not a good idea to put I am awakened-ish, which apparently upgraded my weapon. Let's actually just sort through this now. Like, what? We probably don't need all these backup weapons. In fact, I'll probably just put those in the vault when we get home. Yeah, we can probably put pretty much all of these in a preservation pot. I'll keep one out of the pot as kind of a backup. Oh, I don't have the alert bracelet on. Not that it matters a huge deal. Okay, and then we want to take the items in here. How do we do that? Oh, you know what? I think the only way to retrieve items from a pot might be to smash it. There we go. Okay, so I want those arrows. Not sure if I want that drain dagger, but whatever. Then the onigiri can go inside a preservation pot. Actually, I'll just eat it. I don't know why the ferret does a backflip every time I eat onigiri, but... yeah, whatever gets him off, I guess. Oh. Whoa. Actually, let's just fight this guy. Man, do the enemies always wake up as soon as you step right next to them? I feel like I never get to get the drop on them. Azure Dreams would let you beat on enemies for several turns before they wake up. If you get lucky. Ooh, nice. Well, that's a shame. Presto pot might be alright. I've got a lot of pots. Okay, that poison grass we can use up right away, I'm thinking. Like on the next enemy we come across. Let's actually just sit here until we find something to throw poison grass at. Like you! Wow, poison's brutal. Might want to slumber scroll this. We should be fine. That was almost a fucking disaster. Hey, I got my poison grass back. I think I'm just gonna use this herb. We'll see if I can get away with not using it. Oh! Okay, so the grasses gain strength by eating the poison grass. That's kind of cute. Actually, I'm never going to recover my hit points at this rate. Man, there seems to be a lot of variety in the strength levels of the enemies here. Like, yeah, some of them we just one-shot, for example. Is there a way to check? What? Oh, that's fine. I thought it said it was decreased to 10. Which, honestly, I could deal with it either way. We got a lot of onigiri on hand. Always with these fucking guys. Okay. That's my second strength down. Okay, so I plated the katana. That was probably a good choice. That's actually fine, because I don't have the alert bracelet on. I guess we can probably just chuck that away. I'm sure we can find a better bracelet. Oh, like right here. Like right here. Also, I think it'll take my stuff off of me if I drop it. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, he really likes cursed stuff. Hessonite brace hasn't been identified. Ooh. What about this other one? Sapphire bracelet. That's expensive, though. I think I'll take the cheap one. Nah, I'm good. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I just wanted to see what would happen. I didn't mean to. Ah, fuck. Well, now we know not to do that again. I didn't think it would be that easy. I thought he would just teleport in front of me again. Oh, well. We lost a lot of stuff there, but we learned something. And I got an achievement for it. We were going to want that achievement eventually anyways. I thought it would have been funnier if the shopkeeper had been the one to drag you back to town. Well, that was a lot of shit I had in my inventory that we don't get to keep now. Wow, I lost all my money, too. Yeah, we've got absolutely nothing. This is gonna be brutal. Good thing I kept some backup shit in the warehouse. Yeah, we'll take the Dotanuki. So now we still have the problem of, okay, let's make sure I get my point card back. Oh, you can't even spend points without the point card. How am... Okay, so this... Oh, wow, that's expensive. Well, okay, that's shitty. No wonder the point shop items are so good. Because you can't actually use them if you end up dying on a run. I could take my money out of the bank to get it back. I probably should. Because that's going to suck if we get all the way back to what's-his-name's grave. And don't have the grass to revive him. Whereas I can just guarantee that we have the grass if I buy my point card back. Okay, and then yeah, we'll take one revival grass with us just to make sure that we have it. First death to shopkeeper. Yeah, that was actually, yeah, our first death of the run, wasn't it? Actually, no, I died inside that, what was it, the bonus dungeon. So apparently the ferret's not in charge of my inventory, otherwise he would know that I'm lying right there. Oh, and we get our Dotanuki back, like, on the very first turn. Wonderful. Well, on the plus side, we'll be able to save a bunch of time on inventory management here. Since, yeah, I can just hold all the stuff that we're picking up now, since I don't have a full inventory. Diet Shield. I'm guessing that reduces your food consumption. Oh, damn, this heavy shield is legit. This is actually better than my counter shield. You know, arguably. Doesn't counter, but... It's made of rice cakes. Is that true? Is that true, Double Doodles? I might have to check that out. Wouldn't that be the opposite of a diet shield, though? Like a shield that you just keep... It's like, oh, it's made of candy, so you can eat it. It's like, no, that's the opposite of a diet, man. It's a burger is what that is. That's a hamburger shield. Or something. Or is that like a lettuce bowl? You know what? I think it is. I think it's a salad bowl. Yeah, that is a salad bowl shield right there. It's amazing. I think I might as well actually use that for these early floors. Since I don't really need the extra defense. Anyways, hey, Double Doodles. How is it going? Whoa, whoa, whoa. So, have any of you guys played this game? Any of you guys know it? Or I guess Music and Starburst, you must, since you were the one who kind of suggested / gifted this one in the first place. This Famicom? Not exactly. We're pretty far beyond Famicom with this game here. The original Shiren the Wanderer was on the Super Famicom. This is Shiren 6, which was originally released on the DS. And it just recently got ported to Steam, actually. Like last month, this came out on Steam. So that's the version we're playing right here. Yay, we made her happy. Okay, so you like discovered it through another streamer then. That's cool. I've discovered, yeah, cool games through other streamers before. Actually, that was that, what was the game? We were talking about it the other day. The one that's like the predecessor to Shadow Hearts, Kodelka. Man, I wish I had $1,000. That's a really sweet deal. Oh, I think I might be following the same guy. I can't remember his name, but yeah, I think I'm following a streamer who is also... Is he the floating head in a tube, kind of Zodon style, is the way that he does his face cam? Oh, that name doesn't sound familiar, so yeah, it must be a different streamer. Yeah, Peebs is the floating head in a tube guy. Was he also the guy who was recently on a quest to play every SNES game? I think I might be mixing him up with another streamer. Anyways, I know I'm following a streamer who is just playing random SNES games every time I see him online as part of his quest to play every SNES game. Man, I never have any money for these chumps, though. Ooh, got some Persona grinding going. Sounds good. It sounds to me like you have quite a bit of grinding ahead of you, based on the way that last boss fight went. That's always the worst. I always find that so frustrating. when I'm like right at the end of the game, ready to finish it, and I just can't beat the final boss, and I've got to grind a bunch to do it. That's actually gotten me to quit some games before. In fact, it got me to quit Final Fantasy IV. I never did finish that game. You know what? We know that peaches are perishable now. I think I'll just eat them now before they go bad. Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. A whole 10 levels. God. Actually, you know what? I quit. I quit a couple games that way before. I quit. What was it? The musical themed JRPG that was on Xbox 360 and PS3. Eternal Sonata. I quit Eternal Sonata at the final boss because I couldn't beat it, and I needed to grind to get through that fight, and I refused to. Okay, fine. Wait a sec. Okay, yeah, we can just go around it. Mega Bomberman on Genesis. You know, I've never played that one. That one's actually on my, like, to-play list. I'm kind of interested in trying out Mega Bomberman for myself someday. I've played all of the Bomberman games on Super Nintendo. I've played Bombermans 1 through 5. Alright then, what we got? We got a second diet shield. I don't think I need a second diet shield, so let's just chuck it. Bonk. Actually, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. I think I'll let him hit me just so that we can, get into the corridor so we're not getting dogpiled. I should have probably checked to see if I had any scrolls. I do, but not any good ones. I'm not gonna plate my Dotanuki because it's not... we've got Revival Grass, but... Oh, Heal Grass, but I need that for my buddy. Huh. Yeah, I guess we can just use that. Why does this guy do so much damage? There we go. Yeah, Saturn Bomberman is another one that I hear is really good, and I've been meaning to try out for a while. I really liked the Super Nintendo ones, though. Although, I think my favorite is still Bomberman 2. Although, that's also my nostalgic favorite. Like, I played Bomberman 2 when I was a kid, and I liked it a lot back in the day. Bomberman 5 was really good, too. It had, like, kind of a big open map and, like, branching paths. Really kick-ass soundtrack, too. Power 8 versus Power 11. Oh, maybe I do like this Dotanuki. Yeah, you know what? I do like Dotanuki. I'm gonna plate this shit. Yeah, we got grass for days, man. Which I guess makes sense. Like, if you look at, you know, where we are, these grassy fields and shit, like, yeah, there is grass everywhere. Kind of stands to reason that some of it would blow out onto the road. Dotanuki? Like, I'm guessing it's just a name for some kind of ordinary Japanese sword, but now that you mention it... The Iron Upgrader. Might as well. Sure, let's give my other Dotanuki. Oh yeah, what? Cool. Thanks for the grass. Thanks for the grass, scrub. Where are these guys? Oh, they're trying to run away from me. Don't run away. Get over here so I can smack you with my sword and eat your experience. There we go. That's wonderful timing. That's wonderful timing for me to step on the strip trap there right after you say, "Don't lose your weapons." I mean, it's not a crisis because you can just put them back on. It's just funny. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you call a backlog of games. Like, what I find these days is that there are a few ways to cross games off of your backlog. Like, kind of the standard definition of backlog is games that you own and haven't played yet. And I do have a bunch of those. Oh, dear. Oh dear, maybe we just run away till we heal a bit. Yo! This guy does a bunch of damage too, though. I'm gonna go for him anyways. So yeah, I do own a bunch of games that I haven't played yet. I think the real backlog, though, is like just the list of overall games that you want to play. Like these days, I kind of consider like all of the emulatable games that I want to play and haven't played yet to be part of my backlog. Like, I don't own a copy of Sakura Taisen, but I consider that game to be in my backlog. Also, yeah, the level up theme in this game. Actually, the level up theme in Shiren has always been amazing. Like, that's been the level up music in Shiren ever since the first game. Yeah, Sakura Taisen, also known as Sakura Wars for the Sega Saturn. That game just got an English translation for the first time last year. Which is pretty impressive, because it's like kind of a strategy RPG / visual novel hybrid. So it's like a lot of like, I think kind of branching paths and like different romantic routes you can take with the girls, different dialogue options, like a lot of text. Like, not exactly Tokimeki Memorial level lot of text, but still a lot of text. It's an impressive feat, that project. And I'm happy that, yeah, it's finally available in English. Anyways, I'm just going to quickly start up some more tea. I'll be back in a second. But anyways, yeah, my backlog of games is, you know, bigger than just all of the games I own and haven't played yet. On the other hand, it's also smaller, because one of the ways that you can cross a game off your backlog is just decide that you're not interested in playing that game anymore. What kind of tea do I have? I've got... shit, what's it called? What's it called? It's like one of the most popular teas out there. It's not my jasmine tea. The other one, oolong. I got my oolong tea going right now. I mean, I know what it is. I just don't remember the name for it. This is gonna be a quick run. We should be able to kill this guy in one more shot. This is bad. I gained one more rune counts, so that's something. I'm still slow. Yo! Ha! I'm still dying, though. Is there a way to get unslow? Actually, do I have any swift grass? There we go. I should have used that in the first place. There we go. I might just eat that otorogi... Otogiriso. Also, I think I'll just use that identify scroll to free up. Wowza! It's actually a Beast Fang +1. That's still not as good as our Dotanuki. Herb. Do I have any good pots yet? Oh, I do have a preservation pot. I'm gonna stick my onigiris in there. Huh, we started in a big room here. Into the idea of me voice acting. I wish I had a better voice for voice acting. Oh yeah, now that we're in the proper dungeon, we want our heavy shield for sure. Also, this guy's a jerk, so I'm gonna poison him. Yeah, bye. Okay, so some enemies like poison, is what I'm... Yeah, some enemies just love that poison. I really might as well use heal grass. Okay. Thanks, bro. You saved me. Although I think I just got teleported over a couple spaces. Anyways, I gotta pour the tea. I'll answer all that in a second. Yeah, so I actually started streaming, like, kind of, yeah, text-heavy games, visual novels, that kind of stuff, recently. Like, our Danganronpa playthrough was kind of part of all that. Gonna sneak up on this guy. Never mind. Man, this shield is hardly doing anything, anyways. Taking the same amount of... No! This guy should die in one hit, though. You know what? With the level up, I'm confident I can take this guy. I can't take this guy. I mean, I can, but not effectively. Anyways, I started streaming text-heavy games and started reading the text out loud so that I could kind of work on my reading voice. I actually kind of hate the sound of my own voice. I suspect that a lot of other people do. That's kind of part of the reason why I suspected that my whole YouTube streaming / Let's Playing thing never took off. But I don't know, maybe the whole like reading practice thing has been paying off. Like I can notice the difference in the way I sound nowadays compared to my old streams, or not streams, but like my old YouTube Let's Plays, like my oldest video Let's Plays on the YouTube channel. Part of it is just having a new microphone since then. But, you know, part of it, I think, is just practice. Oh, right, these guys are really obnoxious. With the frickin' slow that lasts forever. Oh, I've got antidote grass. There we go. Got my strength back. I feel like I'm being gaslit here. Keep a stream of thought? Me? During a stream? Never. I mean, I guess maybe it's just that you guys never know the difference. I notice, especially when watching myself back, that I'm like getting distracted by stuff that I'm talking about and not completing my thoughts. And like getting Whoa! You know what? Let's stay away from the glowing crab monster there, or at least, you know, wait for him to stop glowing. Oh god! Oh god! Is this what happens? If you wait long enough on the floor, all the monsters just go Super Saiyan? Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. More of these fuckers, huh? Poggers. I mean... Oh, what was my first console or computer? So I got an NES. Double Doodles. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, my first console was an NES, which I got when I was like 3 or 4 years old and probably too young to properly appreciate it. And Absnerdity, good name, and good follow too. Thank you for both of those. Excuse you. Oh, and thank you, Cassia, for the tier 1 sub. To the new follower, much appreciated. If they're enraged, I misread that as engaged at first, and that was actually the funniest thing. Oh, and the gift sub to Absnerdity too. Thank you. Oh, the guy you were talking about. Oh, who you watched play this game? That's cool. It's like the gang's all here now. Or I guess a slightly different gang than usual. Anyways, for a second I thought it looked like it said that the Daikon and the Curse Girl were engaged, and I thought that was weird, but also adorable, but also interesting, but apparently they're just enraged. Which I don't even know what that does. It apparently didn't make them attack each other. I haven't the strength to dig it up. But anyways, yeah, I guess if all y'all new follows didn't know, I just picked this up. I don't know how many other people like just picked this up on Steam recently. Like, I was aware of this game after it came out. I saw, oh, there's a new Shiren game on Steam. That's awesome that series is still going on. I haven't been following Nintendo consoles like ever since the Wii, though, so I didn't know that this was a DS game. Also, this game wasn't released in English on the DS, so I had never heard of the Tower of Fortune and Dice of Fate until it was released on Steam last month or whenever. Oh, I see. It's a disguise. Last time she told my fortune, she said I would have terrible luck with women. Maybe I don't want to know my fortune. Why did I even talk to you? Fantastic. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. What's the upgrade seed again? Tinkerer status? I think I want to eat that once we are about to fight a bunch of stuff. Oh, you know what? I could use that sail pot right now. Just to free up inventory space. Although a lot of this stuff I kind of just want to use. Okay, diet shield I don't really care about. Yeah, we'll toss the diet shield. The mallet's kind of alright. I like having... Or we have the Beast Fang as a backup weapon, though, so we'll turf the mallet. What else? What else are we going to put in there? Poison grass is fun, but not exactly super duper useful. And what else? Point card for laughs? Nah. Maybe I'll just wait to find another piece of equipment with decent resale value. But anyways, I didn't even know that there were Shiren games beyond... Or there was the one for Wii. I knew about the Shiren game for Wii, and I know about the original for Super Nintendo. And the DS remake of the Super Nintendo game. I played both of those, but I've never actually played any other Shiren games until this one. I've played other Mystery Dungeon games. I've played Torneko on the Super Famicom, and I played Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon on the PS1. I'm getting pretty hungry. We can fix that in a second here. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta break the pot if I want to eat. Maybe I'll just wait and find some rice on the ground. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm pretty mad at that shopkeeper for taking away all my items. Like, we should be square right now, right? Me and the shopkeeper? Like what, I shoplifted 200 or like 2,000 gold bracelet off of him, and he killed me and took like probably tens of thousands of gold worth of items, plus the actual thousands of gold that I had on me at the time. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this. Eat, eat. All right, finally, I'm gonna get my tea. I thought that I heard my tea beep, but apparently I was wrong. There were still 30 seconds left on the timer when I went to go grab it. Must have been some in-game sound effect. Oh, Chair is still here. Chair is still here in spirit. Yeah, you don't have to worry about Chair. Chair has always got my back. Heh, heh, heh. Damn it! This fucking guy. You know what? I should probably just eat the antidote. Antidote's probably better in the long run. Wait, I'm still slowed? Oh god. Yeah, bye. Do I not have? No, I don't. I do not have. I'm just gonna eat the life grass before this guy kills me. There we go. No longer slowed. Actually, will this lady help me out? You're a dude, aren't you? Oh yeah, that guy's super chumpy. What floor am I trying to go to? This is so much harder without our helper buddy to beat up the monsters for us. Yeah, we got a... What floor is he on? I think it was like floor 6. 5 or 6. Let's back off into the hallway and hope and pray that there aren't monsters there waiting for us. This guy's got a lot of hit points. Oh! Ha! Oh, we are awakened-ish. Can I do anything? I'm gonna power up. Because, yeah, we're about to fight a bunch of monsters. Let's get powered up. What a sucker. Alright, what else can we do? Ooh, another Dotanuki. Man, it seems that I always pick up the same type of sword over and over again on these runs. Last run was the run of the Beast Fangs. This is the run of the Dotanukis. Wolfenite brace. I'm gonna... Yeah, I can't identify it. So we'll just try it on. Well, nothing horrible has happened immediately. Lizard Lasher. Bonus damage to draconic monster types. That sounds amazing. Also 10 effective damage, which is worse than my Dotanuki, but still. Oh, Copper Cleaver can get the fuck out of here. Ain't need that. Yay! Oh, we got a good heavy shield now. It gained 1 more rune counts. I still don't know what that rune count thing is all about. At some point, I should probably just go talk to every townsperson and get every tutorial that I can. Oh, so this is basically like a wand. So I don't want to stick things in that pot. I want to... It's like a pot full of laughing gas that I want to unload on the enemy. These navigation scrolls are actually not really like an emergency item, so I could stick that in the preservation pot. Oh, also I can stick my rice back in the preservation pot. Oh yeah, you're right. I did skip the tutorial dungeon. I forgot about that. I don't know if we even have a chance to go back there. Is it possible for us to go back to the... What? Oh, we've gone Super Saiyan! The thing that happened to the monsters in the last floor. Happened to me now. Oh god, it's just like it's just like the old gypsy woman said! Well, it's a good thing we've gone Super Saiyan. Now might be a good time to break out that laughing gas. Open the can! Mammal riding a camel! Mammal riding a camel, guys! Oh, nice. I hope it doesn't spread to me. Excuse you. I should probably heal right away here. What does herb do? That's like healing herb, right? Heal some HP. That doesn't heal much at all, but it's enough. That was horseshit. Okay, so we just lost our revive scroll. That could have been worse. I had never seen that enemy before. This is terrible. I am all out of healing herbs to... Or no, oh, that's right. Otogiriso is also a healing herb. I am almost out of healing herbs to throw on what's-his-name's grave. Jesus. I don't have any, scrolls. Any good magic scrolls to get me out of here. Oh, there we go. Thankfully the monsters are dumb as doorknobs. They've all lost interest. Ah! Okay, that was a good volley there. All right. And that's the end of that chapter, almost. Hopefully there's some antidote grass in there, because I've been poisoned like a motherfucker fighting all these scorpions. Which game do you start with for a Shiren adventure? Like, honestly, probably the one on... Okay, fine, we'll go over down here first. Yeah, probably the one on Steam. Tower of Fortune and Dice of Fate is the easiest one to start with. Like, I don't know. I guess that's easy for me to say, since this one was gifted to me by Music and Starburst. If you're into emulation, you can find a translation patch for the original Shiren the Wanderer for Super Famicom pretty easily. Those are the only two that I can really talk about, since those are the only two I've played. But yeah, those two are definitely good Shiren games. Ooh, electric staff, that's a good find. I'm gonna use that hard peach. So apparently this is the 6th game in the Shiren season. Shiren series. So apparently I missed a bunch of them along the way. There was one for Wii, and that's the only other one I know about. So I've missed like half the series. I think most of them probably didn't come out in North America. Like this one didn't originally when it was released on DS. Castlevania went really well. We beat death. We made it to the final stage. The final stage is going to take some learning before I'm going to be able to beat it on one credit. I took like 8 continues to beat the final stage. But I kind of learned it. And I beat Dracula. So I beat the game. It took me like 7 or 8 continues, all of which were used on the final level. That hilarious pot, though, man, that did some serious work for us. We can stick some onigiri in the preservation pot. Rusty pickaxe, huh? I think I'll just stick that in the sale pot, because who gives a shit? Or unless... Does the pickaxe actually, like, carve out holes in the wall? Because that would be amazing. Is this like a tome pickaxe? Oh... It's actually pretty legit. Yeah, we'll just hold on to that. We'll just hold on to that for now. That might come in super duper handy. And yeah, you're right. It's like we gotta, you know, go stage by stage. That's usually the way the ones, any type of... Did I step in a strip trap there? Apparently I didn't notice that. Oh, it's this fucking guy again. Okay, thankfully there's no other enemies around. Oh cool, it only lasted like 1 turn that time, when it didn't matter because there were no other enemies here. No, I don't put milk or sugar in my anything. I'm honestly not a big fan of milk or sugar. I mean, I like milk fine on its own, but yeah. Tea tastes fine. Like, I like to taste my tea, you know? I like to taste my coffee. So yeah, I just drink it all black. Oh yeah, do the weeds do anything? I could probably get rid of that. There, eat some grass. Shiren's a grass eater. Because he couldn't find a girlfriend shop, or what was it? A girlfriend license in shop in town. That guy's pretty scary looking. It looks like the coast is clear. I'm gonna murder this guy in his sleep. Well, that lasted a bit longer that time. I don't need 2 hilarious pots. I can't stick a pot in a pot, can I? That'd be like putting a hat on a hat. I don't know, maybe. Maybe I'll try it. Nope. I should just use up that hilarious pot then. Yeah, we'll just sit here, wait for a sucker. Okay, this guy's a chump. This guy's a chump already. This guy's also a chump. What's with all these chumpy monsters all of a sudden on floor 4? Oh! Detoxify bracelet. That actually seems amazing. Because, yeah, poison is probably the single most common status effect on these early floors, and it appears to stack. Okay, I do want that bracelet. I'm actually not crazy about this anti-confuse bracelet. I'm going to stick that in the sale pot. Yeah, especially when I got my anti-poison bracelet already. Yeet! There, I'm rich. Oh yeah, we can go back. Whoop. Go back and grab that hilarious pot as well now. See, I can be a dumb streamer with the rest of them. Yeet! Poggers! Raffle! Squadala! Wow, we're getting all kinds of points on this run. Katana. Is a katana better than a Dotanuki? Nah, it's a standard weapon. You know, it's kind of funny. A lot of us, especially weebs, are kind of conditioned to think of the katana as being like this awesome weapon. It's like, oh, it's a katana. That's going to be so much better than a regular sword. Whereas meanwhile in Japan, katana is basically the word for regular sword. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, naturally the katana is going to be the most boring weapon. It's like the Japanese equivalent of like picking up a long sword in like a NetHack or a Angband run. Yeah, poison leaf is kind of outstayed its welcome. Okay, 5F. This is where we need to pay attention because I think our boy might have his corpse laying around somewhere on this floor. This is a pretty dirty spot for them to start us out in. I might try to swap my way out of this. No, that's not really going to work. Well, let's just fight him one at a time. Oh, boy. What did he do? Oh, he's trying to hit me. Okay, this guy's not as strong as he looks. This guy ain't nothing. Okay, his friend, though. His friend might do us a hurt here. Yeah, bye. Oh, you know what? Now's a good time for that swap staff. Jerk! Man, why do they always gotta bring their fucking friends along? There we go. You know what? I'm just gonna herb. Man, I'm gonna have no herb left by the time we get to our buddy. Actually, we got a few herbs. We got a few herbs already. We should be fine. Oh, cool. This is just a procession of friends here. Oh, hey, it's the girl. I can afford to hire her now, too, and I think I will. Only 1,500. What a deal. Alright, so what is she good for? Is there any way to check the status of your traveling companion? What if I talk to her again? I thought she said she would sell me some items. Oh, that was just flavor text. She's actually not going to do anything at all. Fair enough. Oh. Is it hungry time? Actually, she doesn't have any weapons to rust or anything. I'll let her deal with that. Oh, cool. She got it. Anyways, I guess we're gonna have to break open the emergency food supply. The way the ferret flips up there when he tosses the rice ball into his mouth kind of makes it seem like he's tossing the ferret into his mouth. Just like tossing it up there, oh, one gulp. Like, is that in Pinocchio? In Pinocchio where the cat tries to eat the goldfish like that? Oh no, that's Lady and the Tramp, I think. Yeah, Lady and the Tramp. Oh hey, peaches are pretty cheap. Unfortunately, I've already eaten. Oh, she's got a boomerang. That's sick. She can help us out even from behind then. That's amazing. Don't die this time. I will do my best. You know, I've got money to spare. I should probably take one of these. If I just eat it. If I just eat it, will he call me a thief or will he... Actually, Revival Herb is a good call. Oh, those are cheap, too. Gimme. Oh, it's full. That's fine. We'll stick onigiri in the pot. Might as well throw in something else that I won't need right away. Sales scroll, maybe? Sure. Alright, yeah, we're gonna not steal from this guy now. Thank you, come again. Oh, they're just, like, dumping all of the herb on us. I wonder if that's deliberate. I wonder if they, like, make sure to spawn... Hi there. Spawn a bunch of herb on you on the floor where your buddy's grave is. Oops. Oh, right, he's got that damn ranged attack. Wait, so if she dies, is she gonna just escape? Whoa. Like, can I get... Man. Well, I need you to tank that hit for us. Oh, good, he missed. Cool, she got it for us. I really wish there was some way to monitor my buddy's status. At least check her hit points. Whoops. I was thinking it would be like the golems in Azure Dreams where he was gonna like fire a shot at me. Well, okay, that worked. That was not a smart place to stand there, lady. Oh, now who's turbocharged? Although that apparent... Well, that was a fun little comedy of errors there. Don't step on the... Okay, good, good. It looks like allies can't activate traps. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Double Doodles. You have a good night. Geez, I guess I'm just about done myself, actually. Not quite, but almost. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. If this run ends right away, we'll go to bed. If it doesn't end right away, then we won't go to bed. How about that? No, I really might as well use the preservation pot. Like, I don't think I'm going to need emergency access to all of these weapons and things. So yeah, we'll just dump all of those in our second preservation pot. Also, yeah, Lizard Lasher is going to be for once we find some dragons. And I imagine we won't be seeing those until the upper floors, if they even show up in this tower. Always with the dragons being like the strongest enemies in every just roguelike. That was a big hit. I think I'm just gonna let him hit me with it because I don't want my buddy... Oh dear! So I would say that Miss Tao there was worse than useless on the whole. That was not... I think I want my money back. Shouldn't she drop my money? I gave her $1,500. She should have dropped it when she died there. Okay, so it tells you this is the floor where Jirokichi collapsed. Trade out one useless ally for another. What's with all the chumpy enemies on this floor all of a sudden? There's our boy. Okay, so it turns out that the whole tower is like a escort mission, essentially. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I've always been an apologist for, like, the escort quests in Tales of Maj'Al and their kind of shitty AI. Where it's like the shitty AI is kind of like a puzzle you have to solve a little bit. Kind of have to figure out how to use the floor layout to keep him safe and get him to the exit. Escort quests were just like a little bonus you could do for some extra stats and skills, though, in Tome. You never actually had to keep those idiots alive to progress through the game. Actually, what is a spry shield? I don't know if I care for that. That actually seems like a sweet deal. I could use a peach right now. I'm just gonna eat that right away. Not afflicted by status ailments. I think that means I get a bunch of my strength back from earlier when I got poisoned a bunch of times. I'm actually going to move forward once to get him out of the corridor. I don't know why these guys are just randomly buffed sometimes. Nice. Well, at least I didn't get smacked back into my buddy this time. I'm actually gonna let him take out that Mudman. He doesn't have anything that's gonna get rusted on him. Oh, I got 2 rusty pickaxes. Oh, these guys can go through water. He's a swimmer. Is it just me? Okay, it looked to me like that sheep guy was doing, like, fatigue damage there. Whoop. Boo. You know, maybe I should pretend like Jirokichi isn't even here most of the time, because he might as well not be most of the time. Yeah, you just don't have enough control over him to get him into the position you want unless you're in a big open room. Alright, progress. We weren't allowed into 7F last time. Oh right, she's gonna run away and just bang that stupid drum all day. And not work. Oh, is he gonna be electrified, like be all electric on us like the ones in Azure Dreams? Okay, good. Good. It's gotta be a point trap here. Yo! Oh, this guy's friendly. You're a lucky little guy. I was just about to try to murder you. I don't know if I want any of this crap. I guess iron arrows will be good. As we start... Yeah, they're cheap, also. Actually, also, is there anything I want to sell? Wait, come back here, little guy. I'm not done with you. Yeah, like I said, I don't need 2 pickaxes. Did I say buy? I meant sell. Yeah, I did say sell. So what does this guy value? So warp grass, it doesn't think is very good. My Wolfenite brace, he actually doesn't value very highly, although... Well, the Dotanuki he doesn't value that highly either. I guess it's a pretty common hilarious pot he likes. Perception grass. Oh, I think that one just reveals traps on the floor. Well, fair enough. Ooh, that escape scroll could come in handy. Return to the village with your items in Geetan. That's basically a wind crystal. Whoops. That's actually super valuable. I think that, yeah. That town... What was it actually called? Escape scrolls? Yeah, are much rarer in Shiren the Wanderer. Like, Shiren the Wanderer, a typical run is kind of expected to end with you dying. And then runs where you get to escape back to town are generally kind of the exception. At least until you get, you know, kind of decent at the game. In Azure Dreams, it's the opposite. Azure Dreams, it's kind of expected that you'll win the crystal out most of the time. And the runs where you die and lose everything are kind of the exception. I actually think I do want to plate my shield. Thing's gotten rusted like twice already. I can't remember if I'm poisoned or not. I'll just eat it anyways. We're already maxed. Transient staff is pretty good. Nice. Okay, yeah, that just reveals traps. Knockback staff, that's another kind of decent one. Lets you... Although... It's the other thing, the other problem with your traveling companion is that he gets in the way a lot of the time when you want to throw things or wave staffs at enemies. Normally I would take that knockback staff because it's great for if you're running away from an enemy, you can knock them back through the corridor and essentially just flee from them forever. Just knock them back down a long corridor and not have to worry about them anymore. That doesn't work anymore because I've got my buddy following along behind me. So it's going to hit him instead. I think I'm just going to save. Now that I got my warp scroll, I think we're just going to save some money. Oh yeah, I forgot, Jirokichi levels up separately as well. What did she do? He just threw a staff at me. I am extremely annoyed at the way that he doesn't move forward and help me. Also, our boy Jirokichi has kind of fallen off with the damage now. He really does not contribute much in combat. Starting to get hungry. Wow. I'm actually kind of running out of food here. Probably should have checked to see if there was any at the shop there. I know that I definitely want to keep all these herbs now. Because that way I have What? What? That wasn't nothing. What's going on? Who these people? Oh, is that Jirokichi? He looks kind of different. All green toned. Great, we got the die of the present. That was trivially easy, and I would have just dove straight for the exit on every floor if I would have known. What was that? 10 floors? Was that even 10 floors? That was like 8 floors. Jesus. Hey there, Yoshimitsu. You're just in time to see me win the game. Actually, not exactly. We have won one of the 3 towers that we need to complete. The medium tower. Like, honestly, if that was the medium tower, I kind of feel like I can just do the easy tower right now without even trying. Oh, we got plot advancements, though. Oh, yeah, you're quite welcome, girl. Oh, this is the fox! Oh, this is that little fox that we rescued from the trap. Oh, it's actually a girl. A fox girl. Am I gonna beat it tonight? I hope not. I really hope not. So, it depends on what you mean by beating. Like, generally, or at least with the first Shiren the Wanderer game, you could conceivably beat the main story, like, very quickly. Like, it's all about, you know, it's a roguelike. It's all about learning the game and getting a little bit further into the dungeon every time through practice and like learning the properties of items and developing strategies and that kind of thing. Enhancing your game knowledge from run to run. And then eventually you get your winning run. It's actually just a fox. Because, I mean, you should just expect this in anime at this point, right? Every fox is secretly a beautiful girl. Or is it? No, it's that foxes just transform into beautiful girls. So it's actually that the beautiful girls are secretly foxes. But yeah, anyways, the story dungeons in Shiren the Wanderer tend to be relatively easy. Like, if you're somewhat experienced with the series, you can sometimes beat them on, like, your first try if you get a decent run. That happened to me with the DS remake of the Super Nintendo game. I beat the story dungeon on, like, my second try. It took me, like, 6 or 7 hours to beat. So it's, like, nothing at all. But these games tend to have a big post-game dungeon, which is kind of where the real game is. The original Shiren the Wanderer had a bonus dungeon that was like 100 floors. And this game has like 50 bonus dungeons that are between 50 and 100 floors each. So there's like a shit ton of content in this one. That actually sounds amazing, and if she's actually joining us now, then it's going to be even easier to beat the easy dungeon. Like, is she not even going to charge me money for this because she owes me that life debt? I mean, sure, we'll get her killed, but she'll gain levels along the way. It'll be good experience for her. It'll build character. Didn't they say she was in the inn somewhere? Rescue operation. I'm not doing that. Rescuing is for lamers. Oh yeah, so there is a new feature. Oh, actually, I should actually deposit some backup weapons into the warehouse. Like, yeah, that pot that I had with all my weapons in it. Yeah, this thing we can just throw and honestly just leave it here, I think. Hilarious pot, we might as well keep along. Preservation pot's got all my food in it. Yeah, this looks decent to me. This is a good inventory for a dungeon attempt. Honestly, I could even go to the point shop and buy a bunch of revival grass just to make sure that nothing can go wrong, but didn't the... Where's my fox? Where's my foxy lady? There she is. Yes, join me. So does she replace... What's his name? Sharpen my claws and wash my whiskers. That is so cute. Wait, she has whiskers? Not on her face. Well, I'll just... Whatever, she can keep her secrets, wash her whiskers wherever they are, and once she's done with that, we can head out. I mean, honestly, I am kind of worried about this fox lady. You know, since the last time I got a new traveling companion, she just died on the next floor, and I ended up wasting 1,500 gold. Stomach expander? That's like the opposite of what you would think you would want. It's like, no, I'm not going to go on a diet to shrink my waistline. I want to expand my stomach. Well, there we go. We are 5 points fatter now. Get out of here, Copper Cleaver. Is this actually a thing in this game with the way the RNG works? You just tend to get the same item repeatedly? on a given run. Balance staff is garbage. Anyways, since we didn't die, we get reset to level 1, because that's always what happens when you start a new dungeon. But since we didn't die, we get to keep all of our equipment from the last run. So if our equipment on the last run was enough to see us through to the end of the medium dungeon, we should be able to go through the easy dungeon just fine. I've got a bunch of electric staffs already. Copper cleaver is garbage. Ooh, my item got upgraded. I think it was a sword that I don't even care about at this point. What I really need is a backup shield. Also, this fox lady has not seen combat once yet. Should I bring this lady along again? I do have money. What happens if I get 2 buddies on board? I just want to see this, just to see what happens. Tao joined. Nice doing business. And I just get 2 of them. We just get our harem going here. Let's go. Fox girl, panda girl. Next up, we'll get ourselves a cat girl, dog girl. We can start our own VTuber agency by the time it's all done. Shiren live. Ooh, we got the counter shield. I don't know if I like it as much as the rare heavy shield, though. That thing's got a lot of defense on it. I'm running out of inventory. Let's just upgrade seed. And I've still got to find the lady who has my upgraded item. And of course, naturally, the lady with my... There she is. There she is. There we go. Back of the line. Back of the harem line with you. Yeah, iron proficiency, blah, blah, blah. Damn it. Can't she just, like, leave it on the ground or something, and then I'll... Okay, warp grass is... It's actually super useful. Maybe one of the best get-out-of-jail-free cards you can get, because you can just throw it at a monster to get it out of your sight. Why keep the arrows? I don't know. To throw them at things. Oh, cool. We upgraded our Dotanuki to a plain Dotanuki. That's awesome. Oh, nice. Okay, so my buddies actually need to get kills to get XP. Maybe I'll make a point of letting them do the combat on the early floors then. Anyways, the reason I like arrows is because some of the upper floor monsters are too dangerous to go toe-to-toe with, at least generally in Shiren games. On the upper floors, the monsters are really dangerous. So I like having the arrows to give myself the ranged combat option. You know what, you girls just handle this while I go talk to the fat lady here. So this is like the same thing, that same service that the last girl was offering. I guess we'll just forge up this Dotanuki we've got here. Cool. We'll just keep doing this run after run. Oh wow, Fox Girl's got an arm on her. That guy got sent flying. Synthesis pot. There's some complexities to how that works, but I forget what they are. Boink. Oh, that sucks. There we go. Only lasted a couple turns. Damn it! I meant to go diagonal there. Oh, is that true? The girls get XP when I kill too? Well, yeah, we do. We split the XP evenly. Oh. How can you say things like the world of man is an illusion? If the world of man is illusory, then give me that item. It's like, oh, the physical world is but an illusion. Well, then who gives a shit about inventory space, man? Oh, cool, it's an herb. I'm so glad I gave up my onigiri for an herb. Oh, you know what? I might as well just use that. Okay, this is... Boomerang Girl seems really reluctant to use her boomerang a lot of the time. I don't really get what her deal is. Or maybe it maybe it's like a Fire Emblem bow. Like it only hits from 2 spaces away. Is maybe how it works. Sure, I'll just like dump all of my money then. Give me a better Jotanuki. Oh yeah, so I didn't get to catch your evening stream, Yoshimitsu. What were you playing? Was it more Rayman, or did you go back to the Smabura? Which is what the Japanese kids call Smash Brothers. What is this, our, like, 3rd stomach expansion on this run? I think that would be really funny if your stomach expands to a certain point, if, like, Shiren just got all fat and roly-poly. Like, you know what happens to your Metal Slug character if you eat too much food? I love that. Shiren should do the same thing if you get your stomach expanded to, like, 150. Yeah, see, that's why I never could play, like, the same game night after night. It's like, even when I've tried to set up, like, one night a week to do one of the regular games that I really like for a while I was going hard on the Tales of Maj'El, because, you know, I really like that game. It's my favorite roguelike, and it was getting good views for a while, too. Actually, on YouTube to this day, my most watched videos are still the Tales of Maj'El playthroughs. So I figured, okay, we'll go on that for a while. Make it a regular thing, once a week, because that's what the people like to see, and I don't know. Even once a week was too much for me. I got burned out. That, and it's just, I get anxiety about, like, all the other games I want to play, too. It's just like, why am I playing Tome for the, you know, 500th time when I've got, like, a backlog of, like, 600 other games that I want to play? There is a female version of the level up music for the girl characters. That is wonderful. Oh god, I love it. The other thing, too, is, like, Smash is a competitive game as well, so it's even worse there, so it's like you can get tilted depending on how well or badly the games go. Like, I used to have that when I got big into, like, the competitive card games, like Shadowverse, or the MOBAs, like Dota. Yeah, that's a bad one to get addicted to. Okay, what happens if I fuse... Okay, what does this do? The item placed inside first will be synthesized with the second item. We'll combine their abilities and upgrade values. Stamps with the same will have the remaining uses combined. Oh! Oh! So this is just a no-brainer. I can just, like, put my electric staffs in together. I can actually fuse 5 things together, but I don't think I want to. Then we'll just throw it. Oh, it just does it automatically, too. I can just... Okay, so I can do this with more things. Like, what if we go... Okay, I'm not willing to experiment with my currently equipped items. But what if we put in... Actually, I don't even know if there's anything else that's useful. Can't put a pot in a pot. Yeah, whatever. We'll just throw it. There, we got... How embarrassing. You know, maybe I do understand why you would want to carry a balanced staff to stop that from happening. Oh, that's the other thing too. Is yeah, Smash Bros is also like a very kind of reflex-intensive game, or not just reflexes, but it's like just intense, heavy brain power. Gotta have a very high IQ to play Smash Bros. Not IQ, but you know what I mean. Like it's like the processing speed. The like this that back forth. Like it's like it's relentless. The fighting games. What did I leave on the floor? Did I leave something on the floor? I don't think I did. We saved item slot by transforming our electric staff. Oh, don't tell me she's gonna charge me again to go into the tower. Okay, good. Good. She's still with us. Anyways, honestly, with the three of us, or the four of us together, I kind of feel like I want to do the Tower of the Future, since we're really strong right now. We'll be even stronger, though, after a Tower of the Past run, though. The fuck just happened there? We're gonna massacre these guys. Look, they're running away from me. Yeah, I think we're just going to exit dive all the way down here. This is going to be no problem at all. Although I've never seen these guys before. Also, I guess we can't be too complacent. Since if we get underleveled, the enemies will just one-shot us. Ooh, power-up grass. Don't mind if I do. Like, yeah, what was this? Like 8 floors? Maybe 10? Exorcism scroll. I'm really tired of that happening. Was that a purse? Oh, it was a Froggo. That was the guy that they warned us about that would steal my items or something. That guy reminds me of the tomatoes from Final Fantasy XII. That was a green... That's a baby. Who left their baby in the dungeon? Alright, we'll help the sister. I got more than enough herb. Wait, is the baby in my party now? Actually, we might have difficulties keeping leveled up properly in the first place, since our experience is getting divided 4 ways now. Why did... What? Don't unequip your sword, you idiot. Oh, you know what it was? I tried to run, but the run button also opens up your backpack if you don't run with it. Hey there, big kitty cat. Is this cat actually going to be called, like, Garfield or something? Mega Garfield. Oh, he's a tiger tosser. Oh, yeah, I guess I knew that was there. Yeah, so the shortcut key for opening up your backpack is the same as the run button. If you hit backpack plus direction you get to run. So is Sister Collapsed up ahead? Does that mean like up ahead in the same dungeon floor, or do I have to go to the next floor? I'll explore this whole place just to be sure. And we're getting hungry. Okay, perhaps I'm missing all these shots because I'm faint with hunger. Yeah, we're going to be extremely rich by the time this run. If anything, not only is this tower easier than the medium one, it seems to be more profitable as well. Jiro Kichi keeps his levels? I didn't even notice. I really wish there were an easy way to check your companion's status. He's higher level than me. I guess that makes up for how much he sucks otherwise. Oil scroll sucks. Get some stamps on my stamp card. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna fucking dive. 4th floor, almost halfway. I'm raging. Okay, apparently he didn't have anything to rage about. Oh god. I've been tiger tossed. Great job, team. This is bad. Okay, cool. Ooh, my honed Dotanuki is now a keen Dotanuki. Whoa! Unlimited power! I don't even know specifically what this does. It seems to be about a 50% damage increase, which is pretty good, but not amazing. I guess the other benefit of diving is that we... What is a gathering scroll? Oh, I see. You, like, recall your allies. Oh, cool. I just got not poisoned. Oh, I know, right? So, yeah, like I was talking about earlier, I did some Amazon shopping the other day. One to get the thing to clean out my ears, and then I also got, like, a little mini, like, one-handed keyboard, which I'd like to set up as a streaming deck to be able to do, like, scene transitions easily in OBS, and then also, I have never seen these talismans before. Oh, those are enemies. It's so crowded in here, it's hard to tell who's an enemy and who's an ally. And then anyways, I'd also like to maybe set up a soundboard for the stream as well. There's like a Twitch widget that I've looked into, where, yeah, it's, I think I'm not sure if it works with bits, but I think you can at least spend channel points to, like, get it to play a sound effect on stream. And it'll be like kind of like cheering. That tiger just threw a rabbit at me. These enemies are like big teeth or something. Oh, they're speedy too. But yeah, the Shiren level up sound effect is one of the things I'd like to get on the soundboard. Oh! Man, I got fooled good. That guy trolled me good with the big onigiri transformation. I was looking forward to eating that onigiri. Oh, he got me again with the copper coins. Copper coins was actually a jughead. Wow, she got some range on that boomerang. Oh, you know what it is? She doesn't throw the boomerang if you move. So if I just sit tight, she'll just keep throwing that thing. And the exit's right here, so we'll just take it. Swift Striker status? I think you're paying much closer attention to the message log than I am. Who got Swift Striker status there? Anyways, I'll just quickly pop into these other rooms to see if there's any worthwhile items. Well, apparently I just lost Swift Striker status. Whatever it was, I just lost it, so it is now... Whoa. It is now too late to check what it actually does. Huh! "6F. Oh, okay. I'll just take these stairs then. Give me free stairs again. Oh. You hit the wrong target there, Panda Girl. Don't let that blacksmith lady get away! Oh, I don't have space in my inventory, do I? Fine, just don't walk away from me. God damn it. I think we gotta use this Presto Pot. I don't need 2 cleansing bracelets, so I'm just gonna stick that in there. Wasn't that baby's sister somewhere around here? Oh yeah, I guess I've been skipping floors, so if she's around here somewhere, we're not gonna find her. Oops. I'm gonna just the swap staff. It's of limited usefulness when we've got a full party. And it's almost time to eat. Cool, we got a plain Dotanuki +2 now. Oh right, so yeah, we don't want to put that in the Presto Pot. That's right. Both of my items are plated now. Where'd the rest of the party go? There we are. That's it. There are 7 floors on each of these dungeons. This is trivially easy. Oh, it's Chibi Shiren. Oh, so are we going to get to see Shiren as an old man in the Tower of the Future? Isn't this the same scene they gave us last time? Oh no, it wasn't. They're young this time. Yeah. It's similar, but different. We have 2 dice. It's already enough to play a lot of different dice games. I mean, frankly, I'm half tempted to just power through the hard dungeon as well, with all of the shit we've got rolling at the moment, but it's a work night, so we're gonna not do that, and we're gonna go to bed instead. Actually, does this game have autosave? I should probably check that. Let's suspend, save, and exit. So yeah, that is the stream. I think we'll just do more of the same tomorrow. Yeah, more Blazing Chrome 1cc attempts, more Castlevania 1cc attempts, and then yeah, more Shiren and... Oh, do I remember the name of this game yet? Shiren the Wanderer, the Tower of Fate and Dice of Destiny, Dice of Tower... Fuck. I can never remember the name of this stupid game. Wait, they'll tell it to us in a second when I hit the title screen. Oh, no, they won't. No, they won't. Well, fine. I guess we'll just quit. Okay, look at this. Look at this save file here. We've got 2 icons down there indicating the 2 dungeons we've cleared. Look how much space there is for more icons. So I think there's a, like, it'll fill in a little icon there. Like, we got the kid Shiren, we got the regular Shiren. It'll probably fill in an icon for every dungeon in the game that we clear. And there are, like, at least 30 of them. So yeah. We don't get a completion percentage, but we do have a lot of blank space on the save file to fill in. So we've got that ahead of us. Anyways, I've already laid out the plan for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, thank you all for watching. It's been, yeah, really great chilling with you guys and, yeah, exploring some cool mystery dungeon games that I've never heard of until now. Oh yeah, let's see how the viewer's choice poll is doing before we leave. Final Fantasy VII, still way up there. We'll probably end up playing that later this week. We'll see how that goes. Anyways, I'll check you guys out later. Have a good one, and I am